Login, aku langsung login.
Tes halo. Bentar ya, gue game capture dulu. Dan atau
Mana resolusinya?
aneh lah.
Bentar.
Ini gue
Enggak sih.
normal soalnya.
Coba. Di streammu kita nggak ada, jujur.
Kan tadi gue lagi pindah-pindahin layarnya, jir.
Ah,
Sabar, jir. Tunggu streamer catch up dulu.
Tolong ya.
Selamat siang semuanya, selamat datang kembali di
Fian Saturday.
Udah masuk, ya udah masuk sekarang.
Oh, udah masuk. Nggak perlu intro lagi.
Gue juga enggak tadi yang intro pertama nggak masuk soalnya tadi nggak.
Oh, enggak.
Bentar. Check speed atau time 10 dulu. Oh, ada jur voice jir.
Ada jir, what? Let's go.
After ya ada choice ya dong, bukan pure VN dong ini.
Nggak tahu, is it linear? Coba aku cari ya.
Tulisannya ada ini, ada after choice.
Z.A.T.O, I love everything in it. Ending. Linear or not gitu.
Oh my god, gue pikir ini quick setting, ternyata ini quick. Aduh, babi. Nah,
Oh, endingnya linear.
Nah, tapi ada choice ya.
Ada kayak ini loh, kayak choice-nya non linear, terus kayak kamu dapat scene
Tambahan,
berdasarkan
tergantung.
choice-mu, tapi the whole package is linear. So we don't have to go to do this 3 times to get all 3 and
if you forget it's probably wasn't real.
Kamu belum stream ke aku.
Oh,
Gila, vibes banget. I can't believe this is free.
ini
Aku
free
beli.
karena nanti ada sequelnya atau sequelnya bayar.
Jujur. Real kah ada
That's the
sequel
plan.
min?
Nggak tahu.
I would kalau ada sequel. It's just such a vibe.
Yang mau baca siapa?
Gua narator dan beberapa deh gua narator.
Usually this is even narrator.
I don't know. This is you then? Is this you? Gak tahu. Kalau karakternya MC siapa? MC cewek. MC cewek timid kalau nggak salah. I don't really know.
Coba.
Enggak. Did you know that our sun is a very unusual star? To start with, it's a yellow dwarf. Those constitute for just 7 to 10% of all stars in the universe. It's an outlier even among those. Most yellow dwarfs are primarily covered with dark spots. The sun isn't. The majority of its surface is bright. In fact, it has 3 times the number of light spots than it does the dark spots. Sure, its overall brightness index is nothing special. You could even call it underwhelming compared to other stars of its types. But even so, it works harder than most to shine as bright as it can. And I find that really cute. I don't remember where I read about this. Must have been some newspaper from years ago. But a small piece of trivia still pops in my mind whenever I look up at the morning sky. It's not much of a view, to be honest. Not much of a sky, not much of a sun. I guess that's the kind of region it is. Some people say the sun is just lazing around in our parts with the constant snow. But people that go around saying that, well, they clearly haven't read the newspaper. So good. Aku suka banget style gini. The more I thought about things like that, and the more I learned, the more I realized how incredible everything is. I'm not just saying that to mean amazing. I mean improbable. You can't deny the world is full of great coincidences. It's to the point where I've begun to ask myself how much of it we can attribute to pure chance. The universe was so kind as to give us both a star and a planet, with perfect condition for sentient life. Just the slightest fluctuation in the composition of our atmosphere, the size of the globe, or the distance between the Earth and the Sun, and none of us, none of the beauty surrounding us would exist. Some would call it a miracle. And of course, that's a lovely way to put it. But isn't that giving the world we're living in too little credit? But it's not that I subscribe to the anthropic principle or anything. I'm not so arrogant as to believe the universe exists just for our sake. Or rather, I'm not so sure it exists solely to be observed. When a baby is born, it is not preoccupied with how it is perceived. That conscious need emerge later, as the child develops self-awareness. Until that point, its curiosity is aimed at its surroundings. So, if anything, it's the opposite of what the anthropic principle entails. We are social creatures, so the need to be observed makes sense for our survival. But to say the universe itself shares the same priority? It just doesn't make sense to me. Although, you can also think about it this way. A child is curious about the world because it perceives the world as external. But what if the child is the world? What if all that it could ever observe existed within itself? What can the all-encompassing universe be curious about? There's nothing but itself, so nothing but itself. There's nothing else to care about in the whole wide world. It is the world. Duh. Ah, wait. Now this makes perfect sense. If I put it like that, I guess the universe has no choice but to be self-centered. Even if this wasn't the case when it was born, what if the universe developed a desire to be perceived by others as it matured? The same way that a child would. And what do we do when we want others to perceive us a certain way? We try to mold ourselves accordingly. Ah, I think I get it now. The universe gradually felt the desire to be seen. It wanted to be admired, loved and observed, because there's nothing more a world can do but to observe itself. It's the best and only pastime there is, as far as the world is concerned. And if observation is good, more observation is even better. Of course, an endless universe can observe itself endlessly. You can say that its observation value equals to infinity. That value may seem absolute, but it isn't really, not in mathematics. Infinity plus 1 does exist. It's a value that the universe could never reach as a singular, albeit infinite, observer. So, it had to create new, finite observers to add to its infinity. It needed to create sentient life. Sentient life is the plus 1. When I put it like that, it sounds like all of us are extras at a party. Now, isn't that fun? This vast, mighty universe changed itself so meticulously to make new observers possible. It fine-tuned all of its systems so precisely, just to have us here. It works so hard just to share its one joy with us. Us worthless insects. Oh no. Oh no, this can't be. That's cute. That's like really, really cute. I should have expected this. I should have known the infinite universe would be infinitely cute. This world truly is wonderful. Wonderful, just wonderful.
Ira Graveskaya is it's Russian.
It
Ira
is Russian.
Graveskaya is missing.
Huh? I look up from my desk. A low hum runs through the class.
Graveskaya? Grashevkaya.
What?
Seriously? She's just skipping.
Nah, she ran off with that one guy.
You saw?
No, but come on, you know her. She's totally.
Silence. The teacher taps her journal on the desk. Ira's parents filed the report yesterday night. They haven't seen her since she left for school.
Another round of whispers. The teacher raises her voice.
So, if any of you have any information that might help in finding Ira, please report it to the teacher's office or the police after class. That's
Police.
all. On to the lesson.
A chair creaks in the back. Ako na ako.
Fadim.
Wait. You really expect us to just study like normal after hearing that?
Yeah,
Yeah, we're shocked, you know.
we're worried sick. This is just apa tuh nyari alasan supaya gak belajar ya.
Like, seriously, our classmate is missing. Our friend, our Irochka. The room fills with repulsive giggles.
Cut it out. Garen, sit back down.
The teacher's voice sounds just as dry as it did when she broke the news. She turns towards the blackboard to write down the date.
We all know the situation will probably resolve itself just fine. But let's
Aja
not act
sendiri.
dramatic. If you have anything valuable to say, I'll be happy to hear it in the office.
She puts the chalk down and begins the lesson. It's December 19th. A bird flies past the window. Oh, disappearance. Give me a break. Aren't you supposed to wait 3 days or something?
That's a myth. You can file missing report whenever, especially if it's a kid.
Oh yeah? Hey, let's report each other as missing and see who they find first.
Ha, you're on.
No, but seriously. What's with the sudden hubbub? So she didn't come home? Like, big deal. I thought wandering off was her whole thing.
Right? That's just Grashevskaya for you. But her parents just want some attention.
Like they need any more of that.
I mean, I've heard of some weird cases.
Yeah, never say never. Crazy is genetic. You think she's in some crack house now?
Haha, no way. Do we even have any?
I wish. At least there'd be something fun to do. Honestly,
Hey, but she's like for sure with the guy, right?
the guy.
Don't know. Bunch of people have seen them together. It's some older dude. He's like 30 or something.
Ew! You serious?
Yeah, it's so trashy.
I slowly walk behind my classmates as we head to the next lesson. It's irritating. The conversation is ticking me off. I'm not sure why. It's not as if they aren't making sense. It's not unusual for Ira to wander off somewhere on her own. I'm not treating this news with any real gravity. Really, I'm no better than them. There is a trace of worry in my head, but it isn't directed towards Ira. Instead, when I first heard about her disappearance, the thought that flashed into my mind was rather ugly. No, nobody will come to save me. Gross. But regardless of what people are saying, and regardless of what I personally think, that is still a missing person. Her poor parents must be worried. Just picturing it makes me feel gloom. I'm not surprised Ira would just run off somewhere without telling anybody, but still. It's not like we've ever been friends. It would be stranger if I acted all torn up about it, right? She's just that kind of person. Always getting herself in trouble, always hanging out in places she's not supposed to be at. They're right. This wouldn't be the first time Ira left for God knows where. But is it really true? The stuff they said about that older man? I've never seen or heard anything like that. Even though this whole time, I suppose it's possible, knowing how some girls are. Even so, I never thought that Ira would be the type to be love-struck like that. Love-struck, huh? When I put it that way, then it's almost... Yeah, it's most definitely cute. Ira in love. Forbidden love too. Wow, I would never have guessed. I never took that girl for a romantic. But she is a girl at the end of the day. And she does like those types of books. So perhaps she was planning to elope all along? Oh crap. Crap, it's all so complicated. I'm really torn on this, I really am. On one hand, it's super romantic. Such beautiful young love with no regard for what anyone thinks. It's so incredible. It's incredibly cute. But on the other hand, I'm really sad. It's selfish and it's dumb. But if Ira is really gone, it's like I've got nothing to hope for anymore. Hey, Shabina.
Oh, udah lo juga.
Gue juga. You know anything about this? No. Why would I? Well, you two were pretty close, right? The whole group chuckles. We weren't... No? No, not at all. Really? I thought you two were dikeys. What? They all erupt in laughter. We weren't. We didn't even talk.
Gah, funny you dumbass. Chef's kayak screaming the old guys. He ain't like that.
I don't know. Some chick swings both ways. You never know these days. I don't. It's
Kenapa dipanggilnya Ira padahal namanya Grashevskaya?
Ira Grashevskaya, belakangnya Grashevskaya.
Haha, look at her face. Chill out, Shubina. We're just kidding. Jeez.
Why are you getting so scared anyways? You're really a lesbo or something? Lesbo? I'm not. And they just keep laughing. What can I even say to that? No matter what I do, they just keep laughing. If Ira came in through the door right now and heard what they were saying, all hell would break loose. I mean, she only disappeared a day ago. She's probably just coming late today. She doesn't even know there is a missing report. Maybe she has already left her lover's place. Maybe she's trudging through our snowy schoolyard as we speak. No. She's already inside. She's already left her wet, puffy jacket in the cloakroom. And now she's going down the corridor. Up the stairs to the left. That's right. She's coming. She's gonna storm in any minute now. Right, that's it. I hear her. I can hear her footsteps. She's coming. Ira is coming. What's with that face? You look like you're holding in a shit.
Hah, she's total lesbo.
I'm not. I've never talked to her. I told you. The steps walk past the classroom. Now that they're closer, they don't sound like her at all. They've never sounded like her in the first place. Well, maybe not with her, but like in general.
Yeah, you don't have a boyfriend like Shubina? Why's that?
Huh? I don't know. I just... Dude, look at her. Be real.
Haha, come on, don't say that.
What, you wanna be her boyfriend? Hey, Shubina, wanna go out with Iger?
Oi,
What? Come on, he's a great guy. Right, Iger? You treat her right.
piss off, man. I'm not doing this.
I bit my tongue. I'm speaking, sorry. There I go again. Bad habit. It's not like it works anyway, so why do I keep doing it? I plop down at my desk and start mindlessly flipping through the textbook. I need to stop indulging in fantasies like that. It just makes me feel stupid every time. If Ira came in through that door and beat them up right then and there, would it really help my case? They probably keep saying those same things behind her back. And to my face. I guess it really would be for the worst. Yeah, I shouldn't have wished for that. If Ira saw that, it would just add fuel to the fire. So, It's a good thing that she didn't interfere. It's a good thing. It's a really great thing. At least these guys don't bother me for the rest of the day. Everyone's too preoccupied with gossips. I can't focus on studying either. I keep thinking. The last time I saw Ira, the teacher says her parents saw her leaving in the morning. But she didn't show up to class. That part is nothing new. Ira has always had a bad attendance record. So I assume she skipped as usual and went to see that man they talked about? Did she go to him right away? Because in that case, yesterday evening, go home, Asya. Kita ketemu berarti ya, kita ketemu ya kemarin ya. The teacher's office, was it? I'm kind of scared I'm kind of scared of going straight to the police. But I should probably report that. Not sure if it will be of any help. For some reason, the idea of telling anyone what I saw, something about it just doesn't sit right with me. But there's no logical reasons for that. I need to get over myself. Sure, she's probably fine. I know that. Freaking everyone knows that. But if she's not, well, I'm gonna regret it big time. Oh, but I might also be tearing star-crossed lovers apart. If Ira really ran away to be with someone that she cares about so deeply, away from society's ridicule, would it really be right to ruin it? Crap. I have to admit, I'm also a little judgmental. I mean, it's really beautiful. I do believe that judging love like that is ugly, but whenever I start to consider it closely, I just can't brush off how much older that man is. I just can't. I'm really no better than the rest. Wait. That's it. So that's why I don't want to tell anyone about what I saw. It must be the good in me screaming, "Don't ruin their good fortune. They're probably so happy together right now, it's none of your business." Gosh, yes, that must be it. That explains everything. Should I follow my heart then? Should I keep silent? It's not as if what I had seen will make a difference. It was kind of inconsequential. There's no point in telling anyone about it at all. It's not the kind of information that points to any particular location or culprit. Not that there is one. So let's keep silent, and everyone will be happy. I'll be happy, that good irrational me will be happy, and the cold reasonable me will be happy as well. Yep. Good job, Asya. You solved it. It sure is nice to have a clean conscience. Well, no need to live around here any longer. I better head home. Counterpoint! Counterpoint. She's schizophrenic. What?
I gotta be honest, this is me.
Okay,
I relate to this.
I kind of sometimes do that, but okay. What if And bear with me here, what if Ira is actually missing? Despite all odds, there's always a possibility that she is in danger. If there's even the tiniest chance that my report will help in finding her, then that info is worth providing. And if she really did elope with her beloved, then my testimony won't change a thing. It's worthless at worst. That is true. If I carefully weigh the pros and cons, that off chance of Ira being in danger, and my words being the key to saving her makes for a strong argument. Whoa. My words being the key to saving her. Wow, yeah! That would be so amazing. And then I'd come and visit her in the hospital and she wouldn't know how to thank me. She would say I shouldn't have. She'd say, "I told you to leave me alone, dummy." But then I just shake my head and respond, "It's nothing. I was just doing what I was supposed to." No. I gotta come up with something cooler. I'll need to think about that. Wait. Why is she in the hospital? Do I hope Ira ends up in the hospital? Jeez, of course not. I don't need my freaking testimony to save her. I hope my testimony is useless because she is already home. Or is calling home, telling her parents how happy she is with the love of her life. That's what I hope for. I just keep having stupid thoughts today. At least I know what I should do now. I've made my decisions. I'm going to the teacher's office. Where was it again? I doubt they expect anyone to come. I'll probably look kind of silly. I mean, it wouldn't be the first time. Well, who cares? Walking. Down the staircase, to the right, down the hall. There. That's the teacher's office. Oh. A girl. There's a girl standing there, right by the door. I think I've seen her before. Is she an upperclassman? Our town is really tiny, so is our school. If I were a better person, I would know her name. My donkey. She turns to look at me. I'm not sure what she's expecting, so I nod a little. Is there a queue?
Queue?
To the office.
Oh. Oh no. I'm just waiting for someone.
Oh, okay.
Hey,
What?
you're not sure, right?
Yes? How did you know?
That's kind of a loaded question. How do we know anything? Aduh.
This is why I like her.
I mean, it's not like we have a lot of ways to remember here. You know me too, right?
Sorry.
Really?
That's what I was talking about. It's not that I don't care to remember everyone's name. I just don't know where other people get them from. They say that in tiny cities like this, everyone knows each other, but that's just not true. We learn about the people outside of our immediate circle through gossips or common friends. But I haven't made any new ones since the day Tosha left. And gossip? I'm sure sometimes I overhear my classmates chatting about this and that. But I don't like listening to them. I don't like their voices. So I try not to pay them too much attention. Wait. When I put it like that, it kinda does sound like my fault. I love her. My point is, when people regurgitate that idea of everyone knows everyone, the word everyone doesn't include me.
The name's Marina.
Oh. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. You got something to share about Grashevskaya?
How did you know?
What do you mean, how? We had an announcement, same as you. They told us to report to the teachers and all.
Oh. I see. For some reason, I thought they only broke the news to us, Ira's classmates. But it makes sense that at least give the upperclassmen a heads up, just in case they happen to know her. Which means
You also know?
you also know something about Ira?
Yep.
Ah, that's great. So you talked to the teachers already?
Sure did.
Wow. And what did you tell them?
That's between me and the investigation. You can't just put info like that out in the open, Asha. The walls got ears.
Oh. I understand. Sorry.
Okay, well, you don't have to apologize.
Crap. I'm fumbling so hard right now. I'm making an awful first impression. Not only did I not know her name like I was supposed to, but now I look like I don't know the first thing about vigilance. Who am I kidding? I really don't. I'll just go in then. Marina suddenly blocks my path.
No, you won't.
I'm sorry?
You're not telling them anything.
What? She gestured with her fingers to the tact of each syllable. Why?
Us?
A bad feeling stirs up in my chest. Please don't tell me it's gonna be the same thing as my classmate. Is this because I acted rude? I didn't mean to. Well, I never mean to. I just can't help it, can I? We just met, and I've already managed to mess everything up. Damn it. I desperately search her face for signs of mockery. But weirdly, I can't find any.
I've been waiting for you.
Huh?
Surprise?
Of course I am. No, wait. This has to be some stupid ruse. I'm going to believe this girl and then she'll just laugh in my face about it.
I'm serious. Ira told me about it.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh gosh, they talked about me? Wow. I'm shocked Marina is being as friendly as she is, considering the kind of description Ira could give. Wait, does this mean she's a friend of Ira's? For some reason, I never thought about her having any, at least not at school. That was really presumptuous of me. I wonder what Ira is like when she's with friends.
I know you saw her yesterday. I've not yet want to report yet, so I ran here as soon as classes ended. I guess it'd be easier to catch you between lessons, but I guess so. Caught up in all of those stupid rumors. It kind of slipped my mind.
She knows.
But hey, the matter is that it all worked out.
So why are you stopping me?
Aha. Well,
Marina looks around the empty corridor before lowering her voice.
if you tell them about yesterday, you'll make everything worse.
Huh?
Let's not talk about this in front of the office, okay? Come on, let's go.
She takes a step back and beckons me with her hand. I'm not sure what she has in mind, but it doesn't seem like a prank. Still. Wait. I know Ira is probably fine, but isn't it better to play it safe? The faster we share all we know with everyone, the...
Quiet, you! I just said that we shouldn't talk about this stuff where the adults can hear.
Marina grabs my hand and starts dragging me down the corridor. She's not exactly being quiet either. All of my stumbled protests sound so weak they might as well be a white noise to the other girl. Yes, I spent half the day doubting whether I should report at all. So what? I carefully examined my options and came to my own conclusion. I deserve to see it through. I deserve to testify. But some part of me is relieved that the ultimate choice was made for me. I mean, that silly gut feeling I thought I overcame with reasons has come out on top. So there was something to it in the end. So I was right. My heart was right. Sure, I can't actually know that, since I'm yet to hear what Marina has to say. But this can't be pure chance, can it? And if it's not, what does it actually hinge on? Did Marina show up because the world needed to stop me for the sake of something more important? Or did Marina show up because I subconsciously wished for something, for anything to stop me? Whatever it was, I guess I don't mind this after all. I think I'll stick to the grander narrative angle for the time being. The world bending itself to the will of some wordless gnat is a preposterous idea. But it wouldn't be the first time for me, would it? And the fact that the world, for any reason, has decided to guide me towards the right path. That is so endlessly sweet. Down the stairs, to the lobby, to the courtroom. I don't resist anymore. Marina drags me along and I can feel my doubt turning to excitement. This is definitely the right path. This girl knows about Ira. I want to know more about Ira too. The whole wide world wants me to know. Cutscene? Oh, baru mulai jir. Episode 1, Ira. There's
Jadi-
episodes?
Jadi tiap episode ada istilah yang baru.
Ada, maybe. Kita jadi detektif ya tiap episode. What the hell is your problem? Everyone is looking from Ira to Garin to the chair that just crashed on the floor next to the boy, barely missing him. Huh?
Grashevskaya, the fuck?
Is she insane?
Somebody, call the teacher.
Not paying any mind to the commotion that has filled the classroom, Ira storms towards Garen. Her face is contorted with rage. Before he can react, she rips the notepad from his hand and slams it on my desk. My desk? I hastily grab onto it.
Read that again, I'll kick your teeth in.
Huh? Are you nuts? Ira doesn't respond. For a second, she just glares at him, then turns around and stomps back to her desk. The classmates who were caught up in a laughing fit just a moment ago are now watching her in silent bewilderment. They scoot out of her way as she retrieves her bag, then head towards the door. Crazy bitch. She ignores him.
Ah, Grashevskaya, where are you going? Hey.
Ira forcefully pushes past the teacher.
You, Grashevskaya? What do you think you're doing? Your parents will hear about this.
Her threat falls on deaf ears. Lempar kursi, dia crash out dia. Everyone knows Krashevskaya. She's always been like that, I think. No, not throwing chairs around. Ira had no regard for the rules that everyone's supposed to follow. I guess they call someone like her a problem child. Her parents got a lot of flack for it. It's only normal in a town like ours. Not just because of its small size, but because of its, let's say, exclusivity. Vorkuta 5 prides itself on its virtually non-existent crime rate. That's the natural consequence of nobody being allowed to enter or exit without a permit. You're lucky to be here, to have a salary higher than the national average, to have access to goods people in the neighboring town can't even dream of. Few get afforded such a privilege. Last time I checked, our population hasn't even hit 6,000. So when someone like Ira appears on this tiny society's radar, she's not just seen as a delinquent. She's a puzzling stain on a community that is meant to be spotless. Like a weed that sprouted in a painstakingly maintained flower garden. Of course, it's not as if she had appeared out of thin air. It's all in the family, they say. The blame falls on the people responsible. That is, on Ira's side. And questions begins to arise. Why is Krashevsky's daughter behaving like this? Is there trouble at home? Do they believe this is acceptable? Do they not teach her discipline? Do they understand how fortunate they are? They've been granted so much, yet they can't do the bare minimum in raising their own child. Do they really want to be here? Do we want them to be here? I've heard a lot of talks like that. I've heard more after Ira threw the chair at Garen. I didn't get why. Everyone was just having fun. And it was my fault for bringing the notebook anyway. I was hoping to write a little in the library once school was done, but my bag slipped and all of the contents scattered on the floor. Of course they would get curious about it. Of course they'd want to read the silly things I wrote. It's not a big deal. It's not like I've ever taken poetry or drawing very seriously. Those are just fun distractions, nothing more. If people laugh, well, what's it matter to me? I couldn't wrap my head around it. I couldn't. But I still wanted to thank Ira somehow. She rarely shows up to school. And even when she does, she can just leave at random. I couldn't get a hold of her for a long time because of that. Well, that. And also I was really scared. Ira has never as much as looked at me. Even when she lashed out at Garion, it was like I weren't even there. Wasn't? But 2 weeks after the incident, it finally happened. We crossed paths. I went to the bathroom during some lesson. I think it was math. I came in through the door. Whoa, hot. And there she was, blowing white smoke through the half-open window. I didn't even know she was at school. Oh! Hi. Ira shot me a disinterested look.
Hi.
I awkwardly scuttled past her to one of the stalls. After closing the door, I realized I was so nervous. I couldn't do any of my business. Nggak keluar berak anjir. So I just sat there, thinking about how I should approach her.
Wow, hot. And this is the type of girl that punch you in the gut.
And say sorry. And sorry, I love you, cuddle me to bed. Oh.
And then go out to the balcony and smoke a cigarette.
My kind of girl. It's not like I had some long conversations or formalities in mind. I just wanted to say thanks. In theory, it should have been easy. But wouldn't that make me look like a weirdo too? Assuming she did all that for me. That would just make me look self-centered. I had no idea how much time had passed while I was in the stall. Maybe 5 minutes, maybe 20 seconds. But when I heard what sounded like her getting off the windowsill, I swung open the door. Oh, wait! I froze up. She stood next to the window, bag in hand. The cold draft wafted through her hair. I had to say something. I got this rare chance. The world gave me this rare chance to tell her what I wanted. But what am I supposed to say? Thank you? After I just tumbled out of a toilet stall?
What?
Gila cantik banget tuh. She raised an eyebrow. Bentar. Sorry.
Yeah.
I just stood there with my mouth helplessly open, as if I'd just gone mute, as if every word in the Russian dictionary got wiped from my brain.
Whatever.
No, wait. Please. I took a step towards her and she jolted away like I were a leper. I didn't know what I should say or ask. I just knew I had to say something. Even it was the first thing that popped into my mind.
What? What the hell do you want?
Isn't it cold?
Pause.
The windowsill. when you sat smoking there, right by the window. I thought, weren't you cold like that?
Huh?
She blinks.
Not really.
Terus diam.
Maybe a little.
Ah, thought so.
Anything else?
No. I mean, yes, I'm sorry that you got in trouble.
Huh?
Well, I figured I heard you got into a lot of trouble after that. You know, when Garen read my stupid poetry. I'm sorry for that. She eyed me for several seconds, which to me felt like an eternity. She then sighed and slowly flipped her hair back.
And why are you apologizing? That had nothing to do with you.
Oh. Oh, well, I guess not.
His voice was getting on my nerves.
I see. I looked down at the tiled floor. I knew that wasn't the case, of course. It's not like I was hoping Ira jumped in to defend my honor or anything of the sort. I wanted to thank her regardless of intent. But no matter how hard I thought and tried to word it, everything just came out sounding awkward and wrong. Why does this always happen? The soles of her boots squeak against the floor. She spun around and walks towards the door, and this time, I made no attempt to stop her.
Your poetry isn't stupid.
Huh? Slam. I stood there, dumbfounded. Did she just say that? Did I hear it right? Your poetry isn't stupid. Does that mean she likes it? Ira likes my poetry? Ira Krashevskaya? The bell rang and snapped me out of my short-term stupor. I shook my head. Right, I needed to get back to the classroom. I doubted Ira was going to be at the next lesson. I washed my hands from nothing in particular. Need Ira in my life right now. Weeks passed. My life didn't exactly change. I went to school the same way. I sat through the lessons, then went to the store, then to the library or for a walk, and then when it got dark, I headed home. Day after day. Huh. My notebook. I just left to get a snack from the cafeteria. Where did it go? Ah, Shubina. We borrowed your homework for a second. You don't mind, right? It's fine. Thanks. By the way, is this supposed to be you? He lifts a scrap of paper up to me. Oh no. I forgot I left it in there. No. It's just a drawing. Yeah? You sure? It really looks like you if you were pretty. Wow. It's not me. Whatever you say. Sometimes my classmates joke around with me. Whenever that happened, my thoughts involuntarily drifted to Ira. She still attended classes, albeit irregularly. She always vanished during breaks. I don't know where to, and I wouldn't dare to ask. Something told me she'd say, "None of your business," if I did. And she would be right. But even so, I kept imagining these scenarios in my head. Not just when I was being laughed at. I started doing it when I was just walking home from school, or to the store, or just wandering the streets, killing time. I kept thinking about how funny it would be if I bumped into Ira. I thought how interesting it would be if we talked. I even tried to stay out longer. I started to take new routes. It's embarrassing to think about it now. But... Ira. She just walks past me in the corridor. Not even a nod, not even a look in my direction. I guess I don't exactly stand out in a crowd, but... No, it's my fault for mumbling. I should have spoken louder. Even though it took all of my courage just to muster that much. Even though I think... I definitely think she should have heard me. Hey, Fadim? What? Ya, aku kekecilan, kegedean.
Enggaknya kekecilan tadi.
Remember when I gave you 50 kopecks? Can I have it back? Huh? 50 kopecks? When was that again? Last Friday. Jesus. You remembered things like that? Can I have it back? Man, I don't even remember taking it. You sure you're not making things up? Maybe you gave it to someone else. No, it was you. Jeez. I don't freaking know. It's half a rubble. Should we know who gives a shit?
Yeah, why do you care so much?
So petty.
You probably just lost it or something.
My eyes keep snapping to the doorway. It's empty, of course. What am I waiting for? Even if she showed up, what would she do? Mug him in front of everyone? That would be really funny, though. Hey! Stop thinking that. Maybe he really did forget. Who knows? I really shouldn't be upset. It's not that much. You could go grocery shopping with that, but it's not the end of the world. I'm not exactly starving. Lately I've been eating too much junk anyways. Yeah. Maybe if I eat less of this stuff, my skin will clear up. That'd be nice.
Asha, you don't use makeup at all, right?
No, I don't. We're not allowed to, though. What are you saying? They allowed it last year. Really?
Nobody gonna send you home for it.
Oh. That's good, I guess. These girls rarely talk to me. They're usually pretty nice, though. At least when they're not joking along with the guys. I think one of them likes Vadim. She laughs a lot whenever he says anything to me. I suppose we have a very different sense of humor.
But you never tried it before, yeah?
Makeup? No, never.
Seriously? You're like 15 already.
14?
Same thing. You gotta learn to do it at some point. Especially with that complexion.
Well, I'm not really.
Hey, how about we help you out?
Eh?
Yeah, use some light makeup. You'll see what it's like.
I don't know.
Come on, it's gonna be fun.
Yeah, you kind of love it. All right, but
Yay! Come here, man. Let's be
dikibulin ini, dikibulin niya pasti yan. I don't think people do unpleasant things on purpose. Nobody wakes up in the morning with the goal to make somebody feel bad. I really believe that. If someone is doing something hurtful, they don't fully understand it. So I shouldn't wish bad things on people who don't really know they are being mean. I shouldn't wish for Ira to appear and interrupt them, or to scream at them, or punish them, or anything. I can still hear everyone laughing as I run out the corridor. I'm covering my face. I don't need any teachers seeing me like that. At least the toilet is closed, so I can wash this mess off quickly. I should stop falling for these pranks, but... Sorry. I lift my face up without thinking. Oh no.
The hell?
Ira jerks away from me. I can't blame her. I must look like an insane person. Yeah, I look awful. God. I can't handle her looking at me like that. I'm sorry.
Huh?
I run past her. Run. I just need to get to the restroom. I just need to wash it off. After about a month, reality had dawned on me. I kept telling myself that Ira's action had nothing to do with me. She told me that much, and in no uncertain terms. She said that, and I keep repeating it again, and again, and again, and again. But I didn't believe it. On some level, I still held onto the faint hope that Ira pitied me. That she cared about me for God knows what reason. No, really, what was the reason? Her lashing out at a classmate she found annoying? One who just so happened to make fun of me? Her not joining in? Her telling me she liked my writing? She never did. You're kind of delusional.
I like that we agreed on that, eh?
She didn't even say that much. She said they weren't stupid.
Okay, you are aware. Right?
Yeah. You're aware but delusional at the same time. Oi! Huh? 3 coins clinks against my desk. 20, 20, 10. So he remembered. There. Thanks for the unforgettable night. Everyone around erupts in snickers.
Hey, you're a cheap deal.
You free later? Very funny. Oh, please, Shubina, get a sense of humor. Your face is dragging down the class morale.
That's
Kacau
right.
banget. You're doing us all a disservice.
Think of your classmates for once.
I let myself believe something would change. I thought about it as if I deserved it. As if I didn't have it good enough before. As if my life had any real problems. I was just being greedy, plain and simple. Getting my hopes up over some silly coincidence. It's all so stupid, I can't help but laugh. But that's okay. I know better now. I was being ridiculous. It's shameful to admit too, but better late than never, right? I got a little too caught up in my own little world. And hey, even if they didn't amount to anything, I can still appreciate those little encounters with Ira for what they were. Brief but wonderful moments. I could reminisce fondly about the one time I lucked out and saw Garen all scared and confused. Or that one time somebody gave my work a compliment, backhanded as it was. I could do that. Because everyone does that. Everyone has those little things that they look back on with a smile.
Aduh.
It's beautiful in its own way, is it not? Kenapa, Po? Kenapa aduh, Po? Oh, you must have those little small things you look back to, right? Why are you laughing? Do you have any recollection of things like that?
I will not elaborate further.
We can keep it for the podcast episode.
The hypothetical
The hypothetical.
The potential podcast only if everyone notice.
Our whole lives are a series of episodes, both good and bad. It doesn't matter if they grow into a bigger story, because each moment has a lot of merit of its own. It's something I should learn to be content with. It's something I've been perfectly content with until now. Until I decided that what I had wasn't enough. Speaking objectively, what is there to complain about? Seriously. I live in the prettiest part of our vast country. I have a comfortable roof over my head and even my own room. I have 2 living parents. I have wonderful hobbies to enjoy. Paper to write on, books to read, TV to watch. I buy myself treats almost every day after I'm done with school. And okay, I have good grades, and teachers tells me I have great potential. My classmates also recognize how studious I am. I help them with their studies when they ask me to. That's right. I've got classmates that I can always talk to. Guys I can laugh along with, even if their jokes don't always land. Even if my sense of humor isn't the best. All of this. I have all of this. Right here. Right now. Everything that a girl my age could ever ask for. So why did I act as if that weren't enough?
You idiot.
What?
Why the hell do you always go along with some bullshit? I'm so...
Ira looks like she's going to slap me, but instead swings her boot against a snow hill. She then turns to me and starts roughly swiping clumps of snow stuck to my coat. My whole body feels slightly numb. When I start to speak, my voice comes out weaker than expected. Ira, how did you know I was here?
Doesn't matter. I heard that asshole Garen giggling about it. Can you stand?
Yeah. I clumsily get up My limbs feel rigid. I know you shouldn't sit on concrete when it's cold. I wouldn't normally. But there was nowhere else to sit near the school's back entrance, and my legs were starting to get tired. I half-heartedly shake the snow off my skirt and thigh. The flakes fall gently on the ground below. I look at Ira. Her face is... Huh? The word concern flashed in my head, but I've already learned I'm no good at judgment like that. I shouldn't be presumptuous, it's a bad habit of mine. I shouldn't flatter myself. I shouldn't. But the question escapes before I manage to cut myself short. So why are you here?
What do you mean, why? I told you Garrett was bragging about slipping you that stupid letter.
No, that's not what I'm talking about.
Hmm?
Well, Aisha, you dumb fuck! This doesn't have anything to do with you, does it? As soon as I say that out loud, I realize I messed up. Yeah! Oh my god, I really did. Now she's
How is
going to
this-
punch me. Ira is going to punch me for real this time. She's going to punch me and then never speak to me again. I don't even say sorry, I just brace myself for the incoming blow. Physical, verbal, I don't care. I've earned it.
No, not really.
Hmm?
It doesn't concern me at all. It's just annoying.
Is that so?
Yeah, he pissed me off, and you pissed me off too. I don't freaking get you. You know it wasn't real. There's no way you believe that, right? Right?
I didn't believe it. I'm not that stupid. I looked down at the moist and crumpled letter I forgot I was still holding. It's the oldest trick in the book. A love letter prank. Really? Who would fall for that? I stare at that shriveled up piece of paper, and something about its whole existence feels extremely sad to me.
You wanna burn it?
Huh?
I have matches.
Oh. No thanks. It's wet anyway. I fold the letter and shove it into my pockets. It will get damp inside, but I don't care. I can't throw it away. A fake confession is still a confession in the end. Those words didn't choose to be written insincerely. It's okay. Even if this whole thing isn't real, I met Ira today. Ira came. After all these weeks of praying, Ira came. Thank you.
Okay?
I smile at her. Even after I said I had come to terms with it. No, right as I was saying it to you, to myself, to the world, I knew that I was lying. I couldn't throw away that last dumb scrap of hope I had. That small, involuntary thought that crept into my mind whenever I feel slightly lonelier than usual. Even if it took so long, she finally came.
I didn't do anything, really.
Flustered. Ira is flustered. Is she flustered? Really? That's cute. That's just so cute.
Huh? What's with you?
Alright. I'm grinning like an idiot. Sorry. I'm fine.
Whatever. I'm going home.
What? What? Already? Ira gives me a quick one-over.
You kicked me.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Bye-bye! We wave at each other, and I watch her disappear behind the corner. I hesitate. Maybe I shouldn't. It feels like there's still so much I want to say to her. I don't know what or why, but I just know that it's a lot. I turn and walk a couple steps in the directions of my home. No. Change my mind. I run back. Crap, my legs are still so stiff. I turn the same corner Ira passed not even a minute ago. And she's already gone. I sigh. The snow here isn't deep enough to leave clear footprints. Not that I'd be desperate enough to follow. Why does she always leave in such a rush? It's okay. My life didn't exactly change. I went to school the same way. I sat through the lessons, then went to the store, then to the library, all for a walk. And then when it got dark, I headed home. Day after day. Sometimes my classmates jokes around me. Whenever that happened, my thoughts involuntarily drifted to Ira. She still attended classes, albeit irregularly. She always vanished during breaks, and I don't know where to, and I wouldn't dare to ask. Something told me she'd say, "None of your business," if I did. And she'd be right. But even so, I kept imagining the scenarios in my head. Not just when I was being laughed at. I did it when I was walking home from school, or to the store, or just wandering the streets killing time. I kept thinking about how funny it would be if I bumped into Ira. I thought how interesting it would be if we talked. I even tried to stay out longer. I started to take new routes. And as naive as it was to behave that way, I kept doing it. Again and again. Walking and walking, praying and praying.
Did you asshole ever shut up?
Huh?
This bitch.
Nobody saw Ira enter the class. Everyone was too busy whistling and laughing. And she caught me in a really dumb pose. Well, that's on me. I wouldn't have chosen Dare if I knew she'd see me like this. Though choosing truth when playing with these guys, I'm not sure what is worse. Oh well. I'm saying all this, but I got what was coming to me. I chose to embarrass myself, and as I did so, I kept begging, wishing as hard as I could for Ira to appear. And so she did. And now, despite the overwhelming shame, I feel so happy that I might explode. Ira walks to her desk, barely paying me a passing glance. All the boys skirt out of her way, only Garen doesn't.
Move.
Nah. What's the rush? Come play with us too.
Huh?
Dude, you serious? Come on. Have some fun for a change. Look, Tribuna is having fun. Right, Tribuna? Please don't look. Yes? See? Ira doesn't flinch.
Out of my way.
Oh, what? Gonna throw a chair at me? To everyone's surprise, Ira calmly puts her bag on the nearest desk. She starts digging through it without saying a word. Garin lets out an awkward chuckle and she pulls out a gun. What? Got a grenade in there or something? She looks at him. Whoa! Swish. Whoa! Garin jumps back, bumping into another student. What the fuck? Everyone shifts away. What was that? Huh? What the hell? You. Something silvery shine in Ira's hand. It's a bow compass. Oh my god. Is that... Are you serious? She doesn't say anything. The room fills with low murmurs that quickly turns into jeers. Psycho, nutcase, crazy bitch. Ira lowers the compass and makes her way to her desk, looking unbothered. It's just like the last time. Ira saves me without acknowledging my existence. Maybe some onlookers, no. Most people will think she doesn't plan on helping me at all. And that's what I'm inclined to think as well. Yet, my unreasonable heart is still elated. And I'm getting some really silly thoughts. Girl is just so in love. The 2 times when Ira lashed out at Garin were the 2 times she saw him laughing at my expense. That can't be a coincidence, right? Of course it can. It was only 2 times. 2 times and weeks apart. You'd be an idiot to think otherwise. Yeah, I guess you're right. It's the only logical train of thought. I should agree. I would agree. If only. I didn't do anything, really. If only Ira didn't show up that day. It's been 2 weeks since then, and I haven't stopped replaying that moment in my mind. Over and over and over and over and over. I didn't get sad about Ira ignoring me at school or anywhere anymore. Because in that moment, I got all the justification I could ask for. It was everything that I could have hoped for. But I'm still a very greedy person. It's still not good enough. I still keep looking for her when I'm out. It's almost ridiculous how hard it can be to catch a person in a town this small. So at some point, I started to wonder. I saw my classmates regularly, just out and about. Strolling along the main street, at the courtyards, at the community center, at the store, at the cafe. They weren't hard to run into. But it was as if Ira spent all of her free time at home. Which could be the case, but didn't sound like something she would do. From what I heard and could assume, she didn't have the best relationship with her parents. Spending hours on end in a home like that, every day? No, I really doubt that. The other more probable option was that she preferred the outskirts. Maybe she didn't want to be buffered? that sounded like her. Well, despite that being highly likely, I was hoping to do just that. Bother the heck out of her. I felt almost brave about it. Ira could totally get pissed. She could push me away. She could even attack me. Whoa. But for some reason, I really didn't think she would. My breath halted.
Oh, hey.
Hi! The vents near the research institute expels hot air. Nobody really goes here aside from the staff coming out for a smoke. I never ran into any, but the ground here is littered with cigarette butts, so that's a safe bet in my book. Why is Ira here of all places?
Again?
Hmm?
How many times can you buy those stupid pranks? They seriously send you all the way here?
What? No! I didn't get any letters after that. I'm just taking a stroll.
Stroll? Here?
Yes?
Okay.
Ira gives me an incredulous look.
Do you like smoke?
No, I don't. Why?
It's a smoking area.
Yes. I know that.
You wanna try then?
What? Smoking?
Hmm?
No, thank you.
Okay.
She shrugs. Awkward start. I can't let it end here. I need to just... And what about you, Ira?
What about me?
Why are you here? Were you at the institute?
Yeah, something like that.
Something like that?
My mom works here. She forgets her lunch sometimes.
Oh. Oh. You bring her lunch?
That's what I say.
That is so sweet.
Eh?
I mean, it's really nice you look out for your mom.
It's whatever.
It's not. I know it's not. With all I've heard about her family, the fact that she still goes out of her way like that, it's really amazing. The thought of doing something like that for my parents has never crossed my mind. I mean, if I were told to deliver something, I would. But Ira is different. She wouldn't do something just because she was ordered to. She would have to really care about it. Crap. That proves it. Ira and I weren't cut from the same cloth. When I spend my days looking for excuses to stave off the minute I have to come home, Ira is cooking, packing lunch, and carrying it to the edge of town. That goes against everything I've heard. But it makes so much sense. That's why I never see her on the street. That's why she doesn't have the time to sit at the cafe. That's why she doesn't idle away at the community center. That's why she's such a caring person. That's why I'm such a piece of trash. No. She only said her mom forgets her lunches sometimes. Lunches are prepared in advance. It doesn't take long to get to the institute, even if you walk from the other side of town. Yes, that's true. Should still have plenty of spare time. This doesn't work. This explanation doesn't work. Ira walks back into the building. Tinggal jir. Do I really need an explanation? It's none of my business. I'm not so delusional as to believe we're close enough to share something like that. That'd be nice, but it's not how things work. Things works like this. When Ira is in the room, Garen doesn't talk to me as much. When she isn't, I wish she would be. Your friend's not here today. Who? Who do you think? Oh, she's not really my friend. Your pit bull, then. A pit bull? Hey, that's spot on. You can't make a harmless joke around that chick without her throwing a conniption fit. It's annoying as shit. They think we're friends? Well, not really. But looks like they've picked up on it. On Ira reacting like that to me, being used as a laughing stock. So it wasn't just me? It's not just my wishful thinking? That's nice to hear. Even if I still don't know for sure, it's the most comforting thing I've heard out of Garen's mouth to date.
At least she barely shows up.
Yeah, they'll probably kick her out before New Year's with that attendance record.
Good riddance.
That's right. Ira can't possibly be meeting the minimal attendance requirements. I don't know about her grades, but...
Wait, I don't think they can expel her.
Huh? Why not?
We're the only school in town. Where else is he going to go?
Damn. Good point. Phew. Well, her parents can just send her away.
You mean to another town?
Yeah. To a relative or something. What? No.
Oh man, no, that you say that.
Everyone, pretend to be surprised when that happens.
Ha ha ha.
No. No. I hate how they are right. I hate that I can see that happening. Everyone talks about it. How Ira is a nuisance to her household. It's been like that for a long time. But still, she forgets her lunch sometimes. Ah! That can't happen! No! It can't. It's not fair. They can't send her away. She can't go. She's so nice. She cares. She does. Maybe not for me, but for her family. Why would they send her away? That's just too cruel. They can't do that. If they do, then it will all be over. If they do, then I won't. We just started. I don't know what. I can't even call it talking. I don't know what it is, but that doesn't matter. Even if she just tolerates me, even if she doesn't want to do anything to do with me, I don't care. This can't happen. This physically cannot happen. I raise my head and look out through the window. The snow is falling lightly on the yard. The dark pine branches sway under its weight. The long grey clouds glide placidly across the tundra, far past the fences, past the mountain ridge, so far away that I can't picture it, so far away that my mind circles twice around the earth and comes back to the spot I'm sitting in. This world is way too gentle. It's been too kind to an ungrateful brat like me. So if I've earned this world's good graces, what can't a person so much more deserving do the same? What does a person like that have to do? And is there anything that I can do? A bird flies past the window. I believe this bird will have some relevancy. It's been mentioned 3 times. Ira? Whoa.
What?
I'm really using up all of my luck these days. Ira sits smoking in the girl's bathroom, just like she did when I first talked to her. Some snowflakes blows into the room and sticks in her hair. It's gotten colder. Maybe you shouldn't sit so close. I know you don't like going to classes much, but you can really get kicked out like that.
Is that why you came here? To tell me that? I know that. I'm not stupid.
I don't think you are. Do you just really not care? Everyone says that you'll get sent away. That your parents will send you to live with a relative. Is that true?
Probably, yeah.
Of course it's true. I knew it was true when I asked the question. Maybe if you just cleaned up. If you stop skipping now, then maybe you won't have to go. And if you're having a hard time with studies, I can help. We could go to the library or something and then...
There's one left. It's not gonna work.
I get it. My voice is shaking. It's better if I keep staring at my shoes. It's okay. That's about what I expected. Of course, I knew it's pointless to cram at this point. It was just an excuse. A selfish ploy to get some scraps of Ira's time before she goes. I wonder, did I do the same when Tosha moved away? It's only been 3 years. But now that I think back to it, it's all so hazy. I was a very different person then, I'm sure. At least I probably didn't humiliate myself like this.
Hey.
Hmm?
Thanks.
No, I didn't do anything. It was a dumb suggestion.
It was nice of you.
Nice. Right. She doesn't know. She thinks I'm doing this out of the kindness of my heart. It's just not fair. She really is too good of a person.
You're not going to that?
Oh. Actually, since you're here, have you seen anyone hiding a diary nearby?
Diary?
Yes. You know, the one we use for classes. Maybe you've seen something like that lying around? Ira's expression darkens. Don't worry, we were just playing a game. I guess the guys got a little carried away. I've checked the whole class and the corridors. It's probably somewhere really obvious, but I'm just not good at that kind of stuff. When I hid Igor's pencil case, they found it right away. She throws the cigarette butt out of the window and hops off the window sill. Without saying a word, Ira storms past me, but I grab onto the edge of her dress just as she's about to leave. Wait! I said it's fine. We were playing a game. Really? Please. Don't get into more trouble because of me.
I wasn't going to.
Huh?
I have an idea where it is. It was Garin, right?
No. Shurikov.
Same difference.
She walks out of the corridor. I tag behind. I'm not sure what place Ira had in mind, but it becomes immediately clear when she makes a sharp turn to the right. Wait, serious? She swings open the door to the boys' restroom and loudly marches in. Gah! Some poor guy tumbles out, almost colliding with me. Sorry. We're sorry. He turns and shakes his head at me in disbelief. I mean, what's there to say? I follow Ira into the bathroom. The smell is so much worse in this one. Boys. I look around and see Ira's hand reaching above one of the stalls. There it is. My diary. Right by the tiny window at the top. Ira steps on the toilet bowl. Please be careful.
I'm fine.
She grabs onto the flush tank, secured way above. Then, using it as an anchor, she reaches for the windowsill. Catch. Ay, ito kamu. Pap. I clasp the diary in my hand. It's really been here all along. I look up at Ira, who's now awkwardly trying to get down. Oh, well, I... Thank you.
Yeah. Oh.
What? Ira almost loses her balance, but jumps just in time. The bowl makes a loud clang as she hops off.
Whoa.
Are you okay?
Yeah, let's get out of here.
You think it's broken?
You know, I didn't see anything.
Huh? But...
Why would I be in a man's toilet? Gross.
I see. Thank you again. How did you know it would be in the boys' room?
You think Shurik would go into the ladies' room?
No. I suspected they put it there. I just didn't have the courage to enter.
You cannot keep doing this.
I know. I should have checked that from the start. Instead of running around the whole school like a...
No, you can't keep going on with it.
It was just a game.
It wasn't.
No, really. We were just playing around.
Bullshit. You know damn well that what they are doing. They're their friend.
I never said they were.
Then why don't you tell them to piss off? For once in your life.
I can't.
You like being victim that much?
Hmm.
You will not get any better if you keep doing this. It will only get worse.
It's not that bad. And I wouldn't... I can't. I can't just say something like that to them. I'm sorry.
Why the hell not?
Well, it wouldn't be right, and
For the love of...
it's not like I've never tried it before. But when I say something, they just make fun of me. And nothing changes.
So freaking what? Who cares what they say? Just don't bother with them.
I'm not like you. I can't just do that. I can't act like I don't care when everyone's laughing. I can't look people in the eyes like that. And when I go along with it, at least they talk to me. And I know you're okay on your own, but
So what's your plan?
Huh?
That's it? You're gonna spend the next 3 years like that? Seriously?
She exhales sharply. She doesn't even look annoyed anymore. I get that. I'm also disappointed in myself.
Asha,
Yes,
you know I'm leaving soon.
that's right. I understand what she is getting at. The unspoken rule Garen and his friends have been sticking to, holding themselves back when Ira is around. The real cowardly reason I'm so terrified of her going away, I don't know what to do. Why can't I stop? The hand she's been dealt is much worse than mine. But here I am, whining and clinging to her like a leech. I should be the one helping. I should be the one telling Ira to get her act together. And yet, I can't think of a single thing to give her.
Write me a poem.
Huh?
A poem.
Why?
What kind of question is that? Because I like them.
Really? You like them? You like my poems?
Why else would I ask?
That's... Thank you very much. I mean, yes, of course. I'll write one. Do you want it to be about something, or maybe in a specific meter?
I don't care. Anything.
All right. I'll think of something then. I'll try.
Yeah, you do that.
Ira checks her wristwatch.
Arigato. See you around, I guess.
Already? Yeah. Alright. See you around. She waves her hand and leaves. I watch her walking down the empty corridor. Empty. I've really stayed in school for way too long. The shadows stretch along the hallway, tall and dark. My heart is pounding. I should get going too. Aww, so sweet. Oh, ini balik ke monolog yang selalu itu. My life didn't exactly change. I went to school the same way, sat through the lessons, then went to the store, then to the library or for a walk. And then, when it got dark, I headed home. Day after day. Sometimes my classmates joke around with me. Whenever this happened, my thought involuntarily drifted to Ira. She still attended classes. She vanished during breaks. I never asked where to. Berubah. I kept imagining scenarios in my head. Not just when I was being laughed at. I did it when I was walking home from school, or to the store, or just wandering the streets, killing time. I kept thinking about how funny it would be if I bumped into Ira. I thought how interesting it would be if we talked. I even tried to stay out longer. I started to take a new route. And as naive as it was to behave that way, I kept doing it.
Oh?
Ira! Hi! What are you doing here? Ira points to her cigarette. Oh, no, I mean... What are you doing at the center?
Going to return some books.
Oh. So you go to the library? What were you reading?
Stuff.
You don't want to say?
You won't like it.
Huh? Why not? Ira looks like she's really weighing down the pros and cons of exposing me to her taste in literature. Did she read something she shouldn't? Maybe she thinks it's too dark or crass for someone like me.
The Rise of America.
Read by a Russian girl. That's kind of unfair though, isn't it? You know, the other week I finished The Plague by Camus.
Never read it.
It's about a physician trying to save a town from an epidemic. It's very visceral, but I enjoyed it a lot. Not sure I agree with the message though.
Yeah? What was it?
It was, basically, it's that evil is an inherent part of life. You can try warding it off, but it will never be for good. And even if you do good things in times of crisis, there will always be some greater force spiking your guns.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Huh?
I guess there are some okay people in the world, but there's a lot more dirtbags.
Really? That's a pretty depressing way to look at it.
That's how it is.
I don't know if I agree. At least I've never met someone I'd call a dirtbag.
Oh, you are delusional. Are you serious?
Garen's right there. Garen? Well, he's not that bad.
Oh, bentar, gue nutupin apa ininya.
Okay.
Aha.
Lucu banget potret-potretnya. Really? I don't think he means it. I'm sure everyone is trying the best they can. Most people wouldn't want to cause anyone pain, right? I actually, I think that's something Camus and I can agree on.
Yeah, right. If everyone's so nice, where's all that glitter I feel coming from? You think it's some natural phenomenon?
No, of course not. There are things we perceive as painful in the moment, and there are really horrible, awful things happening every day. But I don't think it's right to call them evil. Evil's intentional. Those things don't come from bad intentions. Sadness, loneliness, misunderstanding, fear, but not evil. There was this famous judge, Dionysius or something, from ancient Greece, I think. Anyway, he said evil is not a being. For if it were, it wouldn't be totally evil. Evil has no place among being.
Okay, so Hitler is not evil. Hitler wouldn't be evil if he is accepted in the art school.
That's a rather extreme example. Makanya kan nggak ada orang yang intentionally want that to happen. Hitler didn't want this to happen. It's not like he was born that way, was he? I mean, it wasn't his natural quality. I don't think.
So, the point still stands. He grew up and became evil as hell. Evil exists, it's working everywhere. Just cause there's a reason for it doesn't make it better.
Of course not. I just don't like it when it's described as something omnipresent.
Omni what?
It's like... doesn't matter. What I'm trying to say is we aren't born with some big evil force inside us. I doubt the universe is any different.
What? The universe ain't a person, of course it's different.
Well, yes, it's not, I know that. But it's kind of a being, right? I mean, since every being is pure by default, so is the universe. Because it's the idea of being itself, right? And, I'm not making any sense, am I?
You're not.
Sorry.
It's whatever. But what I expect.
What does that mean?
You're weird. You say weird things.
For a second, I feel a lump rising in my throat. But then I realize something. Ira doesn't look annoyed with me. In fact, it's like she's not repulsed by me at all.
I don't really get it, but must be nice being able to think that way. Like, everyone's good deep down. Like, nobody would ever hurt someone on purpose. That's a sweet world you're living in. How do you do it? If I were you, I'd be angry as hell.
Aren't you pretty angry already?
Angry, yeah?
Whoa. Even angrier.
Yes. That'd be 100 times as peace.
Scary.
You bet.
What is this conversation, Tom? I imagined Ira throwing 100 chairs. 100 chairs flying towards 100 Garrians. Chairs flying, bow compasses swinging. Ira is like a bodhisattva. Oh shit, what? Buddhism? Dozens of hands. Half are for holding furniture, half are for stationery. A halo of chairs and compasses. a halo drawn with a compass. Every new compass draws another halo. 100 times more compasses, 100 times more halos. Ira surrounded by 100 halos. We talked for a little while longer. Just idle chatter while she finishes her smoke. I tell her about some of the books I've recently read. My impressions, my interpretations. I'm not exactly used to sharing those, so my thoughts came out sounding dumb and crumpled. She keeps listening though. Every time I say something, I search Ira's face for signs of boredom. Maybe I'm just not looking hard enough, but I can't find anything of the sort. Oh jeez. I feel so happy I might die.
I gotta go.
She puts out her cigarette butt. Oh. Really?
Yeah, plans.
Oh. I understand.
But some of the snowfall sounded kinda interesting. I'll check them out if I don't forget.
Really? Please let me know if you do. And, sorry for that stupid philosophy talk.
Hey, shut up with that freaking apologize. I just said thanks.
Ira gives me a look so threatening I cut myself off. Right. I hope you enjoy them? She nods in approval. Phew!
Oh, and books I read, they were
Yes?
Angelic by Anne Golan.
Angelic? The romance series?
It's historical. It's not just lovey-dovey stuff, you know.
I know my mom really liked them. They seem wonderful. I never got to reading them, and I didn't really expect you to be into.
They're fine. It's not like I'm a huge fan or anything.
You're not?
It's just that if you wanna read something historical or whatever, they're alright.
I'll. Okay. I'll remember that. Kamu banget Ira. It's just full coded right there. Ira looks like she's about to say something else, but then turns on her heels and stomps away.
See you.
Yeah. See you around. Ira disappears down the streets. There she goes again. My body leans against the frigid wall. My legs are weak. We talked. Ira and I really talked. I never would have guessed. It was even nicer than I imagined. And I had no idea. So she likes books like that, huh? Ira likes novels like that. It's so wonderful. It's really, really wonderful. Every new thing I learn about her is more wonderful than the last. To be in love, I need to meet with her again. I want to talk more. Maybe next time she'll tell me a little more about herself. It kind of feels like I hogged the entire conversation now that I think about it. That was really self-centered of me. Next time, I'll have to ask Ira more questions. I'll ask her more about the book she liked. Maybe we could even talk about movies. I wonder what her favorites are. Does she also like romance films? That would be cute. That would be super duper cute. I usually prefer detective films, but I really enjoyed all kinds of movies. So if she wanted to watch something, maybe we could even go to the cinema? That could be so much fun. It's been a long time since I've gone there. I need to see her again. She skips even more than before. No point in keeping up with classes if you're getting expelled anyway. I guess that's Ira's modus operandi. To some degree, I understand it. But I still wish she showed her face from time to time, if only for one lesson. Well, we probably wouldn't talk even if she came. It's not something we ever do in class, so I don't expect anything in that regard. Just seeing the back of her head would be enough. What's with you, Shubina? Huh? You're all smiles. Finally taking my advice to heart? What advice? Not looking like you're about to hang yourself for a change. It's great to see, really. Yes, it is great. We're so proud of you. How about brushing your hair next? That grin makes you look like a basket case. Thanks, Vadim. I'll do that. You're welcome. He grabs my English notebook off the table. Payment for my services. His friends chuckle along. I couldn't care less about that. Even though she isn't here today, I don't mind. I know we're going to see each other soon. I'm going to do everything to bump into Ira again. I'll walk the whole town up and down so that we see each other. I'll scour every corner of this place to find her. Man, this is why I don't like technology. Fuck cars, fuck motorcycles.
You
Walk.
like wandering around town just so you want to meet someone?
How else am I supposed to meet with the someone that I want to meet without telling them I want to meet them? How else?
You can still do that, right? Gua pas zaman kuliah ada temen yang kayak satu jalan kereta sama tempat rumah gue, ya udah gue tuh nggak ngomong apa-apa, gue langsung ke rumah dia, yang mau dia ada.
What the fuck?
Kalau dia ada ya udah masuk, kalau dia tiba-tiba nggak ada baru gue chat, lo di rumah nggak? Oh gue nggak di rumah. Oh ya udah gue balik langsung naik kereta.
Okay. In this context, I don't want to say I want to meet them. Kamu bisa ngechat langsung lo di rumah nggak gitu. That means you're okay with asking them questions. So I don't want to ask them any questions. I just want to make it look like coincidence. That's the romance in it, Fulfo. That's the romance. Bro, like if you instantly like, anggap we're in that position, like Ira sama who the fuck her name is again? Asha. Yeah. They just knew each other, right? They barely talk. She's not gonna say, "Hey, can I come to your house?" No way, bro. She doesn't go to classes. There's no other way she could connect with her. The only way is to fucking walk around town, just hoping that we can get that.
Fuck off,
Yeah.
I'm not walking around town aimlessly, hoping to bump into someone that I hope I can meet.
That's
Fuck
so
that aja.
romantic,
Fuck that
Andy.
aja.
What do you mean? I want that.
Mending gua ke warung nasi Sunda terdekat makan habis itu balik aja. What the
Uh,
fuck am I doing anjing?
it's not about getting food. It's about getting the people, the person,
Nah,
the one you
fam.
want, man. Perhaps I'm being overly reliant on the universe's kindness. You don't get it, but you don't get the romance.
Nah.
At the end of the day, even if I walk all the possible routes, there's no guarantee I'll run into Ira. But I want to believe. No, I'm convinced the world is merciful. So if I try my hardest, maybe my efforts will be rewarded. Of course, it's an entitled way of thinking. But there's so little time left. Too little time. I need to make the most of it. I'll make as many memorable moments as I can while Ira is here.
Okay, you know what? I just reminded something.
Apa.
Gue waktu itu kan ngetes, pretty sure gue udah bisa ngomong karena gamenya udah official release dan udah bisa cross-platform. Waktu itu kan gue ngetes game namanya Dark Hour. Terus gue disuruh exploratory testing, nyari apa tuh kayak coba lu mainin gamenya sendiri supaya lu tahu fitur gamenya apa segala macam gitu. Nah terus gue coba multiplayer ya, terus actually ketemu orang Cina, orang Cina, orang ngomong bahasa Mandarin dan dia nyoba maksa ngomong bahasa Inggris gitu loh.
Wouldn't that be really fun?
Nah terus apa? Kan itu waktu itu gue pakai akun Steam yang punyanya Z.A.T.O, jadi gue kayak belum punya gamenya anggapannya. Terus gue kinda kayak pas selama seminggu itu gue coba finding lobby lagi, nyoba nyari namanya dia, tapi nggak ketemu gitu. You can try that in digital, you know. You just need to walk around town, you know.
No, what the fuck? Bro, if I can do that in digital, and I can do that in real life, there will be so much romance in this world. So many things to cherish. Gini, I actually want to try to do something like that. Kayak apa?
Jalan-jalan.
Finding some online games where you can just meet someone coincidentally di jalan, but not adding them as a friend, and then like 1 week later I'll try to log in again, trying to find them again. That'd be so sweet. That'd be so sweet. Without telling them I want to meet them next week, I would log in, hope that he's there in the lobby. If not, I'll go to another lobby, see if he's there and everything.
You know where you can do that? You can do that in Deadlock Eternus 6 lobby, because the people that is so few that you pretty sure you can find the same people again.
Requirements of walking around town is being able to walk. Requirement in getting in the Eternus lobby is 10,000 hours of grinding. I can't say that's the same. It's so sweet though. So sweet.
You know, you can do that in Final Fantasy 14, the famous eating simulator.
The famous eating simulator. Let's see. I will go to Balmung. I will go to Balmung, find some Aura guy, and just log in next week, go to that place again, wait for her or him or them until I see them again, and do a slash wave. Sayangnya di Jakarta itu aku slash wave gak dibalas, dia kesel banget.
Lo nge-wave bot itu makanya dibalas.
Gak anjir, dia di dungeon diam dia nungguin aku. Dia lagi quest juga barengan sama aku. FF14 could be really better if we had proximity chat.
We can have proximity chat. We can have party chat in Final Fantasy Mobile.
Yeah, the mod, but unfortunately, I have
Fantasy 14 Mobile.
Bruh. I'll make every encounter count. I'll fill this measly scrap of time with wonderful things. Ira! Hi!
Yeah. Oh Jesus, it's here.
She sighs with a mixture of relief and irritation. I barely hold in a giggle, and I'm so glad to see her. It worked! It worked! It really worked! I spotted Ira between the rows of garages on the edge of town. She was crouching down by the wooden wall, hugging a thermos with one hand and holding a cigarette in the other. What are you doing here?
What does it look like?
Meditating? Wrong answer? Ira shakes her head and looks back at the ground. Huh. The rush of joy that had washed over me when I first noticed her began to dwindle. Now that I take a closer look, I don't think I've seen Ira curled up in this way before. Everything about her posture screams exhausted. But why out here? Are you okay? She mutters something. Huh?
Hang on me.
What was that? I didn't quite catch it. I take a tentative steps towards her, but Ira's scowl stops me dead in my tracks. Eh?
You spying on me now?
What? No. No. I was just walking here.
At a garage lot?
Yes. She gives me a look of such contempt it sends a shiver down my spine. Why? I'm not lying. Really. I always take these walks after school. And going the same routes gets boring over time, so sometimes I go through here. Or through the barracks. Or a couple times I even went to the helipad. You know, the one that's over there. As I speak, I see Ira's expression slowly change from disdain to confusion. This isn't right. We talked so nicely just a few days prior. Why then? Did she hear something bad about me? From who? I don't think she'd believe a word of Garen's. I mean, I usually stroll around the main street or near the community center. But it'll get colder soon, you know? So, it's better to enjoy the outdoors while I can. While you can, right? I just keep speaking, hoping she'll stop being mad at me. I need to keep going. I need to keep talking because that's what I wanted to do with her. I wanted to talk, so I have to. Because I can't waste this moment. We can recover from this. I can cheer her up, and we will clear everything up. And she won't think that I'm some creep. I just can't stand it. I can't bear having her glare at me in silence. And you know, the views are really great here on the outskirts. The sky's bigger, and you can see the way into the tundra, and what I mean is, I didn't think you'd be here. That's a lie. Well, more of a half-truth. I hope she'd be here. Like I hope she'd be wherever I went. It's just that this isn't what I imagined at all. Not after our last meeting. Not after everything. She just staring at me. For a moment, her eyes soften, but then she closes them, as if just looking at me was wearing her out. She takes a drag and turns away from me. No.
God. Let I be alone for 5 minutes.
I'm sorry. I wait for her to respond with something like, "Why are you apologizing again? Cut it out." Or even just, "Whatever, it's fine." But she doesn't say anything. I'm sorry. I'll be going then. Goodbye. No. Silence. I walk away.
It's not that romantic, man.
It's not romantic if it's not, like both of them are not feeling the same, I guess. But if they were, it's so romantic. Cold wind blows in my face. The mounds of snow on garage roof look smooth and soft. When blizzards hit, they'll get completely buried. I like to have a snow hill form over me too. They look cozy. Actually, I wonder what Ira carries in her thermos. I guess tea would be the obvious answer, but what if she's one of those people that like to have some warm soup with them? That would be cute. That would be really, really cute. We should have asked her about it. I feel like I'm going to cry. Itu hilang di sini ya? Hilangnya di sini nih.
Hilang apaan?
Ira hilang
Oh.
di sini saya terakhir. I think so.
Hey, you got any plans for New Year's?
What plans? I'll be with my folks.
No, I mean after that, my sister's going to party with other upperclassmen.
Oh, are you serious? Think we can sneak in?
No way, I don't want to hang out with her.
Man, come on. They're gonna have those older girls there too, right? The ones from grade 10.
Ooh, I bet Vinisha will be there.
Like she'd talk to you.
Hey, you don't know that.
I said we're not crashing anything.
Terus kenapa lu ngomongin in the first place?
They won't let us in anyway.
That's true.
Where are we going then? Whose place?
Not mine. We got grandma coming over. I can host. You?
Me neither. Vadim? No way. Dad has been...
Alcoholic.
He's kind of tired recently.
Ah, really?
Yeah. It's whatever though. Work stuff, I guess.
I hear ya. My mom's also out of it. All the adults are pretty stressed, huh?
Figures. It's the end of the year.
Kok malah stres? Jadi end of the year malah senang gitu.
Bukannya kerjanya makin banyak ya?
No.
In some... Maybe. Right. It's almost New Year's. It's a shame, but I don't feel festive at all. I'll need to help Mom decorate the house. Should I remind her about that? It feels like all of us kind of forgot about the holidays. At least, I did. Well, maybe I didn't really forget. The end of the year has been looming in the back of my mind, but not as a cause for celebration. All I could think about were the days counting down to the moment Ira would move away. Ira. She's absent again. I'm not surprised. I just really... I wish that I could clear things up with her. I'm not sure how, but I have to. Maybe I should apologize again. What for? Did I really do something so wrong? I guess I've been pretty annoying, but... I don't know anymore. I need to think of something that could cheer her up next time we meet. Will more apologies really cut it out? Probably not. She'll just get more annoyed. Then maybe a small gift? That might be weird though. And I won't get any more allowance until next week. What could I even buy with this spare change? Maybe a little treat will do. A waffle? Could she like a waffle? What the hell? She's not a freaking dog! Why does my mind always get to some weird place with her? I should just shut up. Focus on something else. It's just so difficult to do these days. Difficult. But I've got to try. Inhale. Exhale. There. A little clearer. I see the sidewalks a little bit better. The buildings, the skies, the light. Everything around, it's friendly. Everything is beautiful. That's great. Those are great things to look at and think about. But perhaps I shouldn't breathe so deeply. You can really get sick from this. It has been getting colder after all. My usual routines have been getting harder and harder to finish. And it's not just the temperature. The path on the outskirts gets snowed over, so trudging through them tires me out really quickly. The winds are picking up too. Even when I cover myself up with a scarf, it feels as if my face is being pelted. I'm not meeting anyone out here in this weather. I should have gone to the library today. What time is it? Maybe I can still make it. It's close at 6, so... No, for sure not. Oh well. They've already begun putting up New Year's decorations. Everything's lined with lights. Oh. And there's a pine tree near the community center. It's so tall. And bare for now. Well, I like it as is. The way that snow rests on its branches makes it look so mighty. Alright, I'm getting into a bit of a festive mood. Wish the frost weren't so prickly, then I'd look around some more. The streets are empty, save for a couple of adults I saw walking down to the bar. Hard to imagine there would be a lot of people out on an evening like this. So why have I been meandering around like I've got nothing better to do? Every answer to this is embarrassing. The inside of our apartment's block is warm and muddy orange. There's no elevator, but then again, it's only 5 floors. I make my way upstairs. An idea is forming in my head. An obvious solution to the problem I've been having. It's perfect. I have the perfect plan for the evening. There's outdoor. It's kind of uninviting. But that's just my opinion. I bet Dad's guests find it quite welcoming. Though, judging by how quiet it is. I turn the key and enter. Oh, ada Ira dalam. The only sound is the faint muttering of the TV coming from the living room.
And then a pile of dead body of my family.
Oh my, the fight? Yes. Thank God. No visitors today. I hang my wet coat up to dry, take off my shoes, and quietly go down the corridor. Hi, Dad.
Hello.
I don't even stop to peek into the room. I won't see anything I haven't seen before. At least tonight seems like it will be calm. That's unsettling. I wash my hands. When I exit the bathroom, I hear a soft voice from the kitchen. Out with friends again? Mm-hmm. Hi. Mom nods her head, staring in front of her. She's smoking again. I go in and open the window, then turn on the light. She squints from the sudden brightness. You want some tea? I'm setting the kettle. She shakes her head. I sit up beside her and wait for the water to boil. She's not saying anything, and neither am I. It's not awkward per se. I just pick at the oilcloth and sweat away the smoke that occasionally drifts in my direction. We're both used to this kind of thing in our own way. Even so, I go to my room as soon as I fill up the teapot. I don't like locking myself in here. I do it every time, and every time I'm swarmed with nasty thoughts. Can't even spend some time with your own mother? You run away from her, even though she has it so hard. So hard. You traitor. Brat. Ungrateful filth. It's the kind of self-flagellation that goes nowhere. Do I think that if I badmouth myself, I'll be forgiven? This happens every time and changes nothing. It's pointless. So I direct my attention elsewhere. What was I going to do? What was I? Oh, right! I pick up a pen and start flipping through my notebooks. Ira asked me to write a poem. Just thinking back to it makes me so giddy. She said it. She told me she liked it. Ira likes my poem. Nobody has ever said that to me before. Well, Tosha did. But that was years ago. That poem. The one that Garen read? What did she like about it? Maybe I should have asked. Where was it? That's it.
Сырая черная земля, не обнимай меня так нежно. Не рви наряд свой белоснежный и спи спокойно.
I'm sure the translation will come soon.
Будут царапаться и биться, а иней пусть себе искрится. И пусть летят по небу птицы, и светит бледная заря.
Oh damp black earth, Do not hold me so tenderly. Do not tear your snow-white attire and sleep peacefully. I will scratch and I will beat, but frost will still glimmer, and birds will still fly across the sky.
Oh my god, really game?
Stop there! Ah, my bulb!
And a pale dawn will still shine.
And the pale dawn will still shine. Yeah. Ah, it's so lame. I can't blame them for laughing. If anything, Garin was too nice. But at least she liked it. For some freaking reason, Ira liked it. So maybe it's not all bad. Maybe I can make something worthwhile. At least worthwhile in Ira's eyes. That's all I really need. She got angry at me the last time I saw her. I don't know why. I mess up a lot. I really mess up a lot. I doubt she was a bad mood because of me. But I definitely didn't help. But now I will. Maybe if I do this, she won't be so mad anymore. I've been really trying since that day. The day she helped me with the diary, I mean. I've been trying, but I just can't get the words to flow right. Today, though, I really want to do this today. I think I can do it. I'm like a kid that only does their homework when their parents yell at them. I don't even know when she will show up to school again. Bumping into her on the street is a tough bet, especially with this weather. Well, I'll try anyway. I've got nothing to lose. What's the worst case scenario? Appreciating gorgeous scenery? Oh, heaven forbid. I'm gonna enjoy this to hell and back. And when I hand that poem to Ira, then it will all be worth it. Ow. My wrist is tired. I'm gonna totally wear down this poor eraser at this rate. I've gotta remember to buy a new one. It's just a bit annoying. Even though I asked my classmate to be more careful, they always forget about it. I didn't used to do that before. But now whenever I lend a textbook to someone, I specifically ask them not to doodle on it. In it, sorry. Despite that, they always come back with crude drawings all over. I can't hand them back into the library like this. And I'll get in trouble if a teacher sees it. I lean back in my chair. A week. That's how long it has been since I've last seen her. It's not exactly new for her to skip for several days at a time, but a whole week? Nobody else seems to be bothered, though. I shouldn't be, either. It's not her job to be my, I don't want to call her pit bull. Either way, it's nothing new. Nothing new, nothing bad. Maybe Ira is taking in the town she's grown to love. Who knows when she'll return here after she moves out? I get that. I would do the same. But still, I just wish I could see her. Is she still mad at me? I really hope not. But if she is, I have just the thing to help it. That's right. Done. I wrote Ira a poem. I wonder how she will react. I wonder if she'll like it. I really hope she likes it. Maybe she'll smile. Or what if she gets flustered? That would be so cute. I want to see her make that face again. I keep walking around. I don't really expect to see her at this point. It just feels like a duty I need to fulfill. Like a soldier, patrolling the streets. Whoa, that sounds pretty cool. And it's not like the weather is harsh all the time. Real colds will settle in a couple of weeks. The wind can get annoying after a few hours, but aside from that, it's bearable. It's pretty. It's so good. The main road. The 2 residential streets. The community center. The helipad. The garages. The parking lot. The school. The stadium. The research center. The kindergartens. The barrack. I've seen it all 1,000 times. Perhaps somewhere deep down I am a little tired of this view. But I can't hate it. And I can't pretend like I won't miss it when it ceases to exist. When I finish school, I'll go to university. I'll tell everyone I'm from Vorkuta, not Vorkuta 5. Because Vorkuta 5 does not exist. Huh? People from Vorkuta 5 do not exist. The one outside will ask me something about Vorkuta, the real Vorkuta, and I'll answer with zero hesitation. If I couldn't do that, I wouldn't be allowed to leave at all. What the fuck? To leave Vorkuta 5, you have to deny its existence. I have to deny its existence, no matter how much I want it to exist. I have to deny. I have to. I have to. But it's tough. So tough that I'm not sure I'll ever manage. Realistically, I'll probably slip up and blurt out something incongruent. I do slip up a lot. I hope I'll get better at it by then. Maybe I should stop. I lower my scarf and take a big breath. Ouch. I'm seriously gonna catch a cold from this. At least my head feels really clear. I look up and see the familiar purple grey of northern twilight. No, not twilight. Today is the first day of this year's polar night. So I won't see the sun until the tail end of December. It's nothing too bad. Personally, I don't mind the dark. Some people seem to get really depressed during this time, but I'm not one of those. If I just stay out for just a little longer and wait for the clouds to clear, I'll see the stars come fully into view. It's a beautiful sight, especially from here. From the barracks, far better than dinky sliver of the sky I'd see from my apartment windows. I wish that I could stick around for longer. But it's getting too cold. I start making my way back. The cribbed rows of worker housing disappear behind bigger and better homes. There is that old playground just around the corner. That's right, we used to go there all the time with Tosha. Even back then it was kind of unpopular. They built a newer one just 5 minutes away, so we often got to have the whole thing to ourselves. I guess that's why we like the place. Somehow, today feels quieter than ever. I can hear a faint clinking sound as the wind passes through the swing-set chains. Eh? I slow down. There is a figure sitting on the frozen merry-go-round. A drunkard? No, we don't have those kinds of people here. At least not out and about on the streets. And the frame doesn't seem like it belongs to a man either. I approach, gently making my way through the snow. My Valenki sink into it, and with almost no resistance, almost zero sound. When was the last time we'd had snow this soft? I don't remember. But perhaps I've stopped noticing the crunch of ice under my feet. Perhaps it's me being too focused on the person I've now recognized. It's Ira. Oh. She's hunched over, elbows on her knees, hood down despite the cold. Her hair is tangled, half wet from the snow. What is she doing out here? Smoking or... Huh? I stop a few meters away. Ira is letting out quite gasping sobs. Ira? She looks up fast as if jolted awake. Eyes red and puffy, face raw from wiping at it with her sleeves. Has a bit of snot on her upper lip.
What do you want?
I don't know what to answer. What do I want? All I can think about is how I've never seen a person look so small. Ira swipes at her eyes again, then stands. She stumbles a little, trying to regain her usual posture.
What, another one of your hangout spots? Damn crib.
Her voice cracks halfway through.
Well, enjoying the show?
I slowly shake my head. No. I just saw you. Ira rubs her nose on her sleeves again. Her hands are shaking.
Then go back to wherever the hell you came from. Go home, Asha. This isn't for you.
I take a small step forward. I want to say something, anything, but my head draws a blank. Before I can squeeze out a single word, Ira turns around and stumbles through the snow, away from the playground. I can't even muster the courage to call out to her, let alone follow. I simply watch as Ira vanishes into the alley. If not for her footprints, I'd believe she was never even there. The snow keeps falling. A feeling I've long forgotten swells inside me. I've learned to not acknowledge it, so it got buried many layers deep. The hollow space inside my chest grows darker. The sky is full of pinpricks. The world is looking down on me, but not in the way other people do. It's kind and gentle, and I don't feel small under its gaze. Its eyes are pure and tender. What?
Itu nyambung. Itu hari itu terakhir ketemunya si ini
Ketemunya si itu, ya sekarang kita ngobrol sama Marina. My favorite girl, by the way. The insides of the Z.A.T.O cafe is warm. It looked that way whenever I walked past its huge glass windows. The whole interior basked in golden light. I did feel tempted to enter a couple times. But whenever I saw my classmate there, and realized they'd see me sitting at the table all alone, I just keep walking. Gue.
You've really never been here before?
Mm-hmm.
Whoa. Well, that's first time for everything. You gotta try their bird's milk souffle. So good.
Alright. I think my mom brought something home from this cafe a couple of times. Eclairs, Medovic, some other sweets. I don't remember much, but it must have been good. I always buy my own treats at the store. They're cheap and tasty. Yeah, cheaper than this for sure. Oh. You got something else?
I like cartridge color.
Why didn't you recommend it then?
You only had one left.
Seriously?
Hey, don't misunderstand. You just look like a bird's milk kind of person, you know?
What's that supposed to mean?
Don't worry about it. Just take a bite. Take a bite. Do you like it?
It's wonderful.
See?
Marina is drinking coffee. She seems like a nice girl. At first I thought she was trying to mess with me or play some sort of prank, but now it doesn't seem so. When she pulled me all the way down the stairs, I thought she'd want to talk outside of our school. No way, it's cold as hell, let's go somewhere comfy. So she said. I glanced around. I suppose it is pretty comfy. Most of the customers seems to be other school kids, though the adults are probably at work. I don't get this. I don't think actual high school people do this, or is it just me? I don't know. Do you go to cafes when you were like a high school kid?
Nggak ada kafe tapi ada AW dan biasanya pada nongkrong di AW.
AW? What is fast food chain, right?
It's fast food chain.
You hang out there?
Tapi pretty sure kalau ada Starbucks dekat SMA gue, mereka masih bakal pada nongkrong sini.
You would?
No, mahal.
I don't get it. I don't think high school kids do that.
People will do anything just to apa. Jadi kalau at least kalau gue dulu ada sempat jualan podeng dan semua orang apa tuh at least yang the cool kids, quote unquote cool kids is hanging out there gitu kayak apa for the sake of apa social apa kayak
Social
statusnya sekolah yang lu kalau nongkrong di sini then you are with the cool kids gitu something like that.
Okay. I never knew anyone kayak I don't know where they go.
Kalau kuliah gue sering nongkrong.
What? Really?
Biasanya kalau pada mau ngerjain sesuatu nongkrongnya di kafe soalnya atau bahkan kalau mau ngobrol sesuatu gitu kayak gue haus gue mau ngobrol ke ini dong sekarang gue sekalian mau pesen minum gitu atau apa gitu. Biasanya gitu.
I don't think I have that kind of youth. Maybe I should, but
coba tanya Pino, coba tanya enggak kalau enggak sih mungkin ya.
Kalau enggak, what do you mean by that?
Bro, dia kuliahnya di Kalimalang gitu. There's nothing in fucking Kalimalang.
Well,
kalau Binus dalamnya ada Starbucks namanya. Literal di kampusnya.
Oh, insane di dalam sekolahnya ada gitu. Wait, do I have it? Or am I just oblivious about its existence? I don't remember. Anyways, we sat at a table in the very corner, nestled just behind the window's panes and a good distance away from everyone else. I look back at my teacup. I wonder what Ira would order here. Right. Marina? So you knew I met Ira yesterday? Did you see us? She chews and shakes her head.
Nope.
Then...
She told me about it.
Huh?
So, yesterday, as far as I know, I'm the last person to have seen her. You met Ira? When exactly?
I'm not sure. Around 8 in the evening, I think.
Yeah, that lines up. She rang my intercom at 8:30.
She came to your house?
Yes. She asked me to come
She
out
asked...
and... Oh.
Benar-benar kamu itu.
She asked me to come out and her voice sounds distressed. I invited her to come inside, but she refused. No, please just calm down. I need to talk. So I ran down and... She looked so shaken. I've never seen her like that before. Not in a long time, at least.
Yeah. She is, She looked rough when I saw her too.
Right? I tried to calm her down, but she kept sobbing. I can't. You were right. I shouldn't have. I don't know. I don't think I can help it anymore. I don't want to go. It's okay. You won't go. Kira, you won't go. No, I know. There's no more time left. That's it. I'm out, Marina. Don't say that. We can fix this. We can still... No. I can't. Nobody can. I can't even write anymore. I can't write anything. Sakit ini bukan gara-gara kena expel ini gara-gara sakit.
Yeah, no way kena expel.
Ira. I held her while she stood there weeping. I kept saying the same stuff. She kept saying the same stuff. I didn't know what to do. Then she said, she saw me just now before I came here. Huh? That freaking weirdo, Asha. She saw me like this. She saw me. Weirdo. Her words, not mine.
He laughs.
Don't take it personally. You know how Ira is. She seems to cool down a little after that. Hey, you sure you don't want to come up? You can stay over at our place if you don't feel like. It's fine. I'm okay. Um, I'll be going then. Wait, come on, just like that? Yeah. Bye. You're kidding me. And then she left.
You didn't try to stop her?
I mean, I cannot like restrain her. And hey, I could ask you the same thing. You didn't hold her down with with hands behind her back, did you?
Uh, no, I didn't. I did just watch her walk away, didn't I? But judging by Marina's story, looks like these two really were friends. What did she say again? She hasn't seen Ira like that in a while. So she's been in a similar state before. And now she's all messed up. All because she'll be forced to leave? So, why can't we tell anyone about this?
Well, how much do you know about Ira's family?
Admittedly, not much. I know they had some issues because of Ira's behavior. They say she'll be expelled and sent away after this quarter. That's about it.
Well, you're not far off. Our parents have been catching WhatsApp right?
Yes. But I still don't really understand it.
What do you mean?
I mean, even if they're getting criticized, sending Ira away, it just feels like they're giving up on her.
Well, what do you suggest they do?
Huh?
You only have one school. If Ira gets expelled, she has to study somewhere.
That's true. But it feels wrong. There must be other options.
I guess some people learn at home, but I'm pretty sure you gotta be disabled to get approved for that. And who's gonna teach her? Her dad works at the institute. Her mom's a nurse. And no, wait, yang dibilang di research institute kan bapaknya, kenapa?
Iya, kebalik ya.
Iya. Not has time for that.
Wait, I thought her mom was.
I don't like it either, but I can see where they are coming from.
I look down at the cake I've been aimlessly picking at. She's right. I was so quick to cast a moral judgment. Did I expect the whole family to move just because of Ira's poor attendance? Did I expect them to come begging on their knees for the board to keep her enrolled? It's just so childish. I understand, but what does this have to do with keeping silent?
Do you know Ira has a little brother?
Huh? A little brother? I had no clue.
Aha, she does. His name is Stolik. Funny kid.
I really had no idea.
That's okay. You see? It's true Ira's parents haven't had it easy, but Toris got it so much worse. You know how when adults are cruel, they try to be subtle about it? Kids don't. It's not so bad when you are in kindergarten. Sure, some kids want to play with you because their mommy told them not to, but they're still too small to really get it. It sucks, but it's not the end of the world. However, he's going to school next year. So right after his sister got expelled, That's one hell of a legacy to walk into.
Oh no.
No pressure, right? At least nobody will expect too much from him.
Don't say that.
Sorry, bad joke. But my point is, everyone knows that it's gonna get worse.
I can imagine.
Yeah. So, on top of all that, picture how people will react if they find out his sister was unstable. You're already prone to anger. You've seen it yourself, right? Now imagine adding his trick to the mix. Sobbing, panicking, acting strange. Not a great one.
Well, that's a bit crude. I wouldn't call what Ira did hysterics.
I wouldn't either. But you know how they are going to paint this. Word spread fast. You say anything to the teachers or police, then the next day everyone in town will, and the next day everyone in town will know. That's why I don't think it will help anyone, Asha.
But maybe it could give them a clue.
What clue?
Well,
if anyone should give a testimony, it's me. I saw her last night.
oh, right. That makes sense.
Well, I told him I saw Ira from our apartment window around that time. You know, near the part where I came down to talk. But I don't know how helpful that will be. She seems to go in the direction of her house after we met. But I didn't exactly follow her home. So not much of a pointer.
At least they know she didn't leave the city.
Border counter could tell them that much.
Right. This sure is a pickle. I've had my doubts about reporting from the start. And now Marina has solidified them one by one. Tolik. This really could harm Ira's little brother. But if that's the case, are we really supposed to sit back and do nothing? I don't like the idea of that. There's one more thing I wanted to clear up. One burning question Marina must know the answer to. Oh, by the way. You seem to be a good friend of Ira's. Maybe you know something about this.
Aha, good friend is generous.
Eh?
I mean, I guess I am. Just don't tell Ira that. She'll break out in hives.
Oh no. Really?
Yep. She said my jokes get on her nerves. Can you believe that?
Yeah, I believe that.
What? Mean?
Sorry.
I'm used to the abuse. Wait, that gives me an idea.
Huh?
Let's climb a roof and yell some crap like Irochka Marinochka, best friends forever. The girl will come back just to choke us.
Wow. That is so smart.
Ain't it?
Yeah, but the roofs are slippery this time of year.
Oh, boo. We'll tie a rope around you then.
Why me?
You seem lighter.
That's it?
Don't worry, I'll hold you real steady. I have a strong center of gravity.
So I'm doing the screaming then.
Exactly.
Oh no. I'm not good at that.
Don't worry, I'll just pretend to lose grip on the roof. You'll shake your lungs out.
I refuse! How long has it been since I last chatted with someone like this? Feels like forever. Marina. We keep talking and I don't feel uncomfortable. Not one bit. Really, I haven't felt so carefree speaking to a person in a while. Should conversations be this easy? It feels like I'm cheating. Especially considering the circumstances. Just yesterday, we both saw Ira agitated and crying her eyes out. Today we learned she never came back home. It's supposed to be terrifying, but for some reason, it's as if both of us are certain we'll see her again. As if there's no way things will not turn out okay. They have to.
Oh, what the hell?
Huh? Huh? Crap. Why now? So, they finally let you in, huh, Shubina? This place has really gone downhill.
Hey, Fadi.
Marina. Huh? These two know each other? Look at you. Getting a replacement already? Can't blame you. But come on. Shubina, of all people. He looks at me. No offense.
You're keeping tabs on all my friends. How flattering. Asya, he is in love.
Yeah, in your dreams. It's just funny how you always gotta have someone like that around. Someone like that? Marina menacingly lifts her coffee cup.
You want this on your pants?
Ooh, scary. You want to get banned from your single hangout spot?
I want. It will just be a happy little accident.
With your aim?
Look who's talking. Asya, this guy couldn't aim for the toilet till he was 11. His mattress, however.
Shut up, that's not. Gary makes sure none of his buddies heard that. He glances back at us, trying to look unbothered, nonchalant. Pah. Why am I even talking to you?
Good question.
Wasn't she your best friend or something?
Huh? Jeez, why does everyone keep saying that? I mean, maybe I'm wrong. Oh.
Maybe I'm wrong. You seem to be having a snazzy time without her around. Having a good laugh and all.
And?
You were joking about it too. Huh? In class. You laughed when they declared Ira was missing. Well, she ain't my friend, is she? That bitch attacked me. That's not the point.
You don't think she's really missing?
I don't give a damn. And you don't really seem to either. Why would anyone?
You're exhausting.
Don't worry. The feeling is mutual. Well, whatever. I just came in to check if it's really Shubina over there. Thought I was hallucinating for a second. So what? They let you out in public now? Must be a big day for you. Having fun?
She was before he showed up.
1. Not talking to you. 2. Learn to take a joke. Whatever. My boys are waiting for me. Ciao, ladies. Enjoy your evening.
Why, thank you.
With a sneering grin, Garen strolls back to his friend group. What the heck was that? I guess I shouldn't be surprised at running into him. Other kids hang out at the cafe all the time. Even so, it's like a bucket of cold water just got splashed over my head.
Jeez, can you believe this?
Yeah, I didn't expect that.
No, seriously, how can a man be so catty?
Never thought about it.
It's just pathetic.
She glanced at the table of schoolboys from across the room. Do you two know each other?
Yeah, we played together as kids.
Oh,
It's a boring story. We got along when we were little. Then I grew into a normal person and he grew into a jerk. We stopped talking.
I suppose that happens a lot.
Yep. Well, I'm not exactly sad about it. It's like, bye-bye, the door hits you on the way out. Speaking of which, wanna head out? No fun sitting here with this losers thinking up a place.
Yes. Let's go. The cold immediately stings our noses as we step outside. The sky is just as dark as it was when we went in an hour ago. It's a deep violet, one of my favorite. Marina huffs and grumpily pulls up her scarf. Wenya.
Man, I wish we had some cafeterias or something. I try looking at jobs in Russia, so...
Well, there's the pub.
Kan udah pernah diomongin ya Pak. It would be cool to work in Alaska, right?
It would be cool to work in Alaska, yes.
Yeah.
Look, in the time of that argument, I agree with you. Even if I die, at least dying in the snow, it'd be so cool.
The man's desire to slowly die in the
snow.
Man.
Real. Blood's dripping, making a little trail, and then knees go weak and plump into the ground, sink into the snow, looks up into the sky, and bliss. Well, there's the pub.
The pub? I guess we could get in. I've been thought I look mature for my age.
Is she seriously considering it? Also, who told you that? If you want to sit somewhere, we can go to the library. I realized how lame of a suggestion that was halfway through the sentence. Gah. And here I thought I was doing all right.
Library? Huh, never thought of that.
Well, it's rather nice if you just want to be at peace for a bit.
Whoa, at peace. Peace is quite important. Yeah. Self-reflection, meditation, contemplation, like Buddha and stuff. Yeah. Type shit. I get it.
Buddha?
Sounds great. I'll try it sometime. Thanks.
You're welcome?
I think I'll go home for today,
Yes, that...
Tadi mau nanya,
alright.
Nanya apa?
I was thinking the same.
Cool then. It was nice talking to you, Asha. Sorry about the whole Fadik thing.
Oh. No, don't worry. It's not your fault, he just came up to us, so...
Nah, I kinda make it all worse. That guy just drives me up the wall.
Yeah, that's fair.
Because Ira and I have that in common. Did she really throw a freaking chair at him?
Yes, she did.
Hey,
Hmm?
I'm sure she's fine.
You are?
Yeah, this probably sounds silly, but it's like I believe in her. No way she would just go and disappear like that.
Ah, I think I get what you mean. Ira is really tough.
Exactly. She's not going down that easy, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I'll be going then. See you around, Asuka.
Mm-hmm. Bye-bye. See you. Marina energetically waves her mittens at me and runs off down the road. I wave back before going my own way. I shoot a parting glance at the cafe. There's a table occupied by Garin's friend. And ours is... I never paid attention to it. But the table we sat at is half obscured. If you look at it from the outside, at this angle only Marina's back would be visible by the passerby. If she usually sits there, then Ira might have sat at this cafe as well. It would make sense with Garrett's comment. 2. Replacement. She must have only gone there with when Marina dragged her in. And they sat in that same spot that made Ira invisible to anyone on the outside. I wonder if that was intentional. I should ask Marina about it. There's so much thing you want to ask her, but you never say anything. And also, about what kinds of sweets Ira liked. And whether she preferred coffee or tea. You can save that to ask to Ira, okay? I can't wait for Ira to come back. Ah! I forgot! I totally forgot! Karen came up to us and it just slipped my mind. I wanted to ask Marina about the man Ira was seeing. It doesn't feel like something she would do, but after everything I've learned, I'm not sure if I knew Ira at all. We don't talk much at breakfast, but I asked my parents if they heard about her disappearance in the morning. Dad said about what I had expected.
Oh, Grosherski's daughter. Yes, we got a notice.
You know Ira's dad? Did you see him yesterday?
No, we're not acquainted. I don't think he came to work.
I see. Do you think they'll find her?
Of course they'll find her. It's not a big city.
That's true. But there's still been nothing since the news come out.
It's been a day. The police would know if she left through the control post.
I suppose. It just doesn't feel like anyone is looking.
They are. A few of my colleagues went in for questioning.
Really?
Nothing came of it. It's just a big waste of time. I don't see what someone teenage rebellion has to do with us.
Mom slowly shook her head. Poor girl. This made me feel a little more determined. It's clear the attitude towards the case is pretty much the same between both kids and grown-ups. But it does sound like there's an actual investigation going on. So the police aren't just sitting back. At least there's that. No updates?
I haven't heard anything.
Yeah, me neither. Boring. The boys at the desk next to me are copying my homework. Everything is already back to normal. The same conversations, the same digs. Hey, at least Shubina here get herself a new friend.
Yeah, what's up with that? Got kicked out of the library?
I can't go to a cafe now? Look who's getting sassy. We're only curious, you know? It's rare to see you crawl outside of your little cave. And what of it? We're just so proud of you, putting yourself out there and all. Wanna hang out with us while you're at it?
Man, what are you doing?
What? It could be fun.
No, it couldn't. Shivina, don't listen to him.
Well, how about it? Come on. You're probably all sad after your Irochka went MIA. You gotta cheer up a little.
She's fine, leave her be.
We can all go to the movies or something, huh? How does that sound? I don't...
Jeez, he's just messing with you. Kadim, drop it already.
Dude, don't ruin it. She was about to agree.
You're such an asshole.
I wasn't going to. I sigh. It's always gonna be like this now, huh? Ira might come back soon, but once she's transferred, that's all I'll have to look forward to every day. Don't they get tired of this? It's always the same jokes. Although, it won't get any better if you keep doing this. It will only get worse. Worse? Huh. I'm trying to imagine what that would be like. She talked about it as if I were being bullied, but that's not really the case, is it? We've all seen Scarecrow. We know what actual bullying looks like. Nobody is hurting me or destroying my clothes. The worst I have to deal with is some tasteless jab. If anything, I had to grow a thicker skin. I imagine she meant the boys would get more cruel, but would they really? Don't guys riff on each other all the time? They always call each other names and laugh about it, right? It's just the way their friendship works. So it's not fair to assume that they're trying to make me feel bad. And if they aren't really trying to be mean, what's the reason? What reason could they have to be more cruel? All things considered, they've been treating me rather politely. I mean, I've never been called a dumbass or an asshole. So, I know it was a joke, but speaking hypothetically, would it really be so bad if I went somewhere with them? They may be a bit rude, but I'm also, well, I'm kind of a wuss. No. What are you thinking? Huh? Did you forget? What? Did you forget the last time they caught you all alone? That was a prank. That time No. It was my fault. I just overreacted. I always do. You will overreact again. It will happen again. But Garen wasn't with them. It wouldn't happen now. It wouldn't be the same. That's right. You'll make it worse. Sorry. You're right. I understand.
Tasha.
Ah! Marina? Hi! Marina runs to me across the hallway. I feel a little better right away.
Hey ya, got home safe yesterday?
Isn't it obvious? Yes, thanks. You?
Almost died.
Almost died. What?
Okay, so there's this hopscotch on the way to my house.
She slipped.
Can you believe that? They didn't even send it. That's a hazard. A deadly hazard.
Unforgivable.
That's what I'm saying. I told my bro to file a complaint, but he just blew me off. Imagine that.
That is so terribly rude.
I'm basically crippled and he doesn't even care.
Oh no. Is it that bad?
My butt hurts.
Ah. Get well soon. We chat about dumb things like that for a minute or two. I still can't wrap my mind around how natural it feels. It's so much fun, but I can't shake off the feeling that we're trying to stave off a question no one wants to hear the answer to. Marina has been nice enough to set an easygoing atmosphere. It's not only natural that I should be the one to ruin it. By the way, have you heard anything from Ira yet? If Marina were a dog, her ears would droop.
No. You?
No. We never had each other's contact.
I see. Should have figured.
I doubt she'd call me even if she had my number. Marina was the person Ira went to. If she did get in touch with anyone, it would have to be her. Her or... Ah! Actually, I wanted to ask you about something.
Oh, what is it?
I look around. The hall is rather crowded, more than I would like. I'm not sure if it's a good place to discuss this. Marina seems to understand what's on my mind.
Hey, how about we talk it after school? We don't have any plans, right?
I'm free, so... Yeah, that would be great.
Sweet. I got 5 lessons, so meet me right after.
Oh, alright.
Later, then. I gotta get back to my friends.
Okay, see you. She returns to the group of girls on the other side of the hallway. So Marina is pretty popular. Well, duh. She's a really outgoing person. Me when an outgoing person adopts me as their dog. Seems like the type that can get along with just about anybody. Just not used to people like that paying any attention to me. It doesn't feel real. As if it's breaking some sort of unspoken rule. As if it's yet another way the universe has allowed me to cheat. Bentar, gue kamar mandi dulu.
Oke.
Ah, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Gimana po? Are you enjoying Z.A.T.O so far?
Sudah mulai interesting tapi tadi awal-awalnya boring banget. Jir.
Awal-awal setup is always like that. It's always like it's yang tiba-tiba merah itu kayak oh what the fuck, langsung caught me off guard aja. Soalnya dari tadi kayak I love you Duffy, oh my god, school romance, and then tiba-tiba ada begituan. So I don't know. So let's go. You have a few minutes. We'll continue until whenever it feels right to end. The school day passes slowly. The boys don't talk to me after our short morning exchange. That's good. The room felt like it was buzzing with gossips only yesterday. But everyone seems to have already lost interest. What more is there to say? I figure that's how it works when someone you don't exactly care for leaves the picture. If Ira had never stood up for me, I'd probably feel the same. The Russian lesson drags on and on. They called me to the blackboard last time, so I should be safe today. My thoughts drift to a different place, and my eyes wander. The windows. Thin frost engravings have begun appearing on the glass. Later than I expected. Maybe the humidity levels haven't been right? They always draw it swirly in cartoons. I wonder why. The frost I tend to see is nothing like that. It looks more like an imprint of a prickly pine or a clear surface shattered into fractals. A maze of edges expanding and folding over one another. It forces you to focus and unfocus. What the fuck? Di belakangnya kenapa ada gitu? It pulls you like a kaleidoscope. It makes it so that you look at it, into it, and through it, into the same repeating pattern of white bulbs and ornaments of needles upon needles upon needles upon needles upon needles upon needles upon needles. A glass that is shattered without being broken. An edge without the piercing point. I think I've seen something like that before. What the fuck is happening? Right. It's just like that time. The pattern manifests itself in jagged lines. It draws closer and closer. It invites me in. I almost understood something back then. I almost realized something very good and important. I wasn't in the right state at that time, but maybe now. Maybe that's why I'm seeing it. Maybe it's time. If I just look closer, strain my vision. Ah, the concentration of sharp edges is so dense, my head and and eyes begin to sting. Is there a foam? Oh, kamu lihat gak?
Apa?
Did you see the form?
Gue cuma lihat bentuknya hitam putih doang. Gimana?
Do you not see the shadow of a man? Of someone?
Where? What?
Di bagian kanan.
No.
Oh, how the fuck am I supposed to? And then they go screenshot. Gue screenshot terus gue paint dulu. Bentar. Am I schizophrenic?
I think you are.
No, bro. This is the liberal. Soalnya tadi belum ada sebelum dia deskripsiin.
Ya ada part sekarang ada particle effect gelap terang gitu.
Ya, di sini. Bagian merah. Di bagian sini. Oh my god, kecil banget. What the fuck am I supposed to do? There you go. Brushes terbesar lainnya. Bagian sini. There you go. Copy. And mana kita? Kerumunan. Bagian sini. 3,15 MB for my screenshot. What the fuck is wrong with my laptop? Coba deh, kamu fokus ke sana. There are shadows of people. I see them.
Nah, I didn't say it. I think you're schizophrenic.
Is that a form? A shape? A sign? A number? No. It's not enough. If only I... No, it's too much. It's too bright, too beautiful. It's so overwhelming. My eyes blur. It's so beautiful. I might cry. It's too much. A bird flies past the window. Huh? I look around. Everyone is quietly writing in their notebooks. Did anyone hear that? Did anyone see? My eyes snap back to the frost-covered window. It's lovely. I don't like this. The snow is falling lightly on the yard.
I'm gonna guess tadi harusnya ada suara teriakan, cuman lo nggak cuman kayak orang-orang nggak ada yang sadar gitu or something.
Oh, okay. The long gray clouds glide placidly across the tundra. I stand by the main entrance and wait for Marina to show up. She should be free at the same time as I. So, why isn't she here yet? It's been a couple minutes. A thought occurs, or rather, an unpleasant memory. The letter prank from many weeks ago? Could she have? No, that can't be it. Marina isn't like that. I walk down the steps. She might have thought we're meeting in a different spot. It's not like either of us specified we'd be at the school gate. It must be a misunderstanding. Maybe she had PE and used the back exit. I'll scout the perimeter just in case. The snow around the yard is deep and somewhat bothersome to trudge through. Because of that, when you see someone go behind the school, you know they're either doing sport or trying to smoke without being noticed. I don't believe Marina smokes, though. Oh. I hear soft voices coming from behind the gym. Aha! Marina's class must be getting out for PE. I knew it. Maybe I can catch her there? Don't mess with me. Stop playing fucking dumb.
Quiet, damn it. I told you I don't know. I'm sorry.
What? You know what's going on, don't you? Think I forgot? He's been saying random shit, staring at nothing. Mom's getting real worried and... You know this, right? Right? The boy's voice is so shaky, it takes me a moment to recognize him as Garen. Wait, Garen? This anxious? You had this, Marina.
Fadik, I'm begging you,
Um,
please. Oh, itu Fadik.
Please. I don't know what to do.
I'm sorry. I don't know. I wish I did, but...
But you got better.
Listen.
Don't give me that. I have a pair of eyes, alright? I know you're not the same or whatever. I get it. But... You're functional. Oh. So, I need to ask you. Please. Oof. What? Crud. I wanted to back off all sneaky like. Man, did that backfire. Why did I have to slip?
Asha?
You. Before I knew it, Garen pulls me up by the front of my coat. You little bitch. Think you can eavesdrop on people now, huh? I didn't.
Hey, let her go.
She was listening in on us. No,
I said let her go.
He grimaces, but loosens his grip slightly. So, Shubina. I was waiting for Marina. We were supposed to meet up after school.
That's right, you were. No, I thought we had met by the gate.
You weren't coming, so I thought I'd look for you. And when I crossed the corner here, I slipped and fell.
Jeez, are you okay?
Yes. I think so. So what? You saying you didn't hear shit? No, nothing. Yeah, right. You suck at lying, Shubina. I'm not.
Damn it, Fadik. Drop it already.
Whatever. Sure. Ah! He almost throws me to the side. Marina runs up and saves me from yet another humiliating fall. Piece of shit. I don't believe you for a second. Try and blabber about this to anyone. See where it gets you.
What's your tone? This has got nothing to do with it.
You're defending her? Why? You know she just heard all that stuff about you.
You want help or not?
Garin clenches his fist. Marina doesn't look at him. Is that helping me to get the snow out of my clothes? So you have a way.
We can talk later. Oh, wait, no. Why not now? I mean, she totally heard everything we said, right? Like as well. Actually, why don't you do a little recap? How about it? Come on, go ahead.
Think you're being clever? This'll come to bite you in the ass, Marina.
Yeah, I think I have enough of you today. Asya, let's go.
She grabs me by the arm and pulls in the direction of the schoolyard. Does she just like dragging people around? Hey! Marina!
You know where to find me.
Marina doesn't turn around to see Garin's barely hidden pain expression. She glares at me. For some reason, it doesn't scare me at all. Why do I not like this place? Before long... Okay, bener juga ya. I love it! I love the vibes. Fucking love it. Ini baru episode 1, jir. Berapa episode ini?
Paling cuma 2.
I don't. Minimal 4 gak sih?
Masa sih minimal 4? Nah,
Kan main
ini
karakter
aja
semua.
ini aja udah 4. Ini 4 sih. Udah cuma ada 12.
3 stream berarti. 3 stream. I love the world and everything. I really like this. I really like it. Vibes, the graphics. I don't know what apa. Aku nggak tahu apa nama stylenya yang kayak gitu. Like it's I know it's pictures just fucking edited into oblivion.
It's still mixed for me. I don't kayak belum bisa membentuk.
Belum ada payoff ya sih.
Ya, cuman just nebarin ada Mister di sini. Oh ini nama kotanya Robuxia 5, tapi kita nggak boleh bilangnya sebagai Robuxia 5.
Yeah, what the fuck was that?
What the fuck do you mean?
What the fuck do you mean by that? Soalnya di awal kan, oh ini tempatnya like kota yang paling bagus bahkan. Kota di mana above average salary, almost zero criminal records and everything. Terus kayak, what the fuck do you mean by no one can say that it exists?
Biar itu menggambarkan kalau biar yang lain tuh nggak iri, yang lain tuh mikirnya apa tuh, oh
kita nggak seenak di kota itu gitu ya. I'm thinking of something else though. I'm thinking this is like an experiment town. Wait. Oh? Halo? Hilang dia, jur. Halo? Fulpo? Halo? Halo.
Gimana, Bro?
Belum selesai, bentar ya.
halo.
Kenapa? Udah enakan. Paling sejam lagi.
Ada. Paling sejam lagi udah mau kelar di ya, men.
Enggak, maksudnya aku makan jam berapa?
Oh, oke.
Mandi di kakak dulu.
Ya, I think it's an experimental.
No.
You know, apalagi yang tadi dibilang Marina, you're not apa? Ya itulah apa you're special something. Tapi you're functional kan gitu dia bilang.
Enggak,
I feel like it's an experimental.
Kalau menurut gue kenapa functional itu adalah karena apa? Dia tuh aslinya kena penyakit yang sama kayak si ini sama siapa?
Ira.
Terus dia sembuh.
Yeah. Either that, either this is like a town with some plague or some shit, or I feel like it's experimentals and everything. Soalnya simptomnya adalah kayak absent-minded, right? Kayak tiba-tiba ngeliatin hal kosong, nggak jawab apa-apa di kakak. And Asya is having that. The whole lihat window gitu loh. Looking at the snow terus ngerasa kayak ada sesuatu and then piang. I don't know. There is mysteries, but belum kelihatan payoff-nya bakal apa atau bakal kayak gimana. So yeah.
Reality free music by Abstraction, source of you.
Holy shit, so good this music. Mau aku colong, anjir.
Colong aja kan free royalty.
Iya makanya. Hell yeah. Terima kasih sudah sudah memberikan aku jadi waga mama. Because I really want to play this. I really do. And the girl is a hopeless romantic. I love it. She's kind of this bundle of positivity.
Starting to think that she is actually not human.
What? Crazy. What do you mean by you think she's not human?
Makanya awkward gitu.
I mean, what the you mean awkward people are not real? Hello, boss. Look, I think that way when I was in high school, okay? I think like everyone, I still think sometimes everyone is good at everything. I still believe that everything is wonderful. Just not some certain individuals. I still am a very hopeless romantic.
Kenapa emaknya di dapur, lampunya mati, terus dia masih melakukan tugasnya?
Emaknya di dapur, lampunya
mati, makanya pas kita datang kita nyalain lampunya, terus emaknya kayak sampet matanya kesakitan gara-gara lampunya kita nyalain dulu.
Enggak, karena windownya sih kita buka windownya sih.
Jadi sih dibilangnya
I don't know.
Ya
tapi intinya ya emaknya I don't like rumah dia. I feel like actually like his father is dead or something. Karena lihat bapaknya, kalau kamu lihat CG apa sih background waktu bapaknya, literally kayak disensor tengahnya. And kiri kanannya tuh doesn't make sense, whatever the fuck that is. Terus kayak hi dad. Terus cuman bilang kayak
tapi bapaknya balas
tapi bapaknya balas ya. Terus deskripsinya dia tuh lah yang bilang I wouldn't see anything I haven't seen before. Why would you say stuff like that? Kayak what are you implying? Fake postingnya bagus di sini. Fake posting. I like it. Alright, let's wrap it up.
Thank you yang sudah mampir di Saturday hari ini. Sampai jumpa di estimasinya 2 episode sampai 3 episode.
Yep.
So far kalau kita lihat dari pace, mana sih lihat CG-nya? Oh my god. Bahkan kalau lihat dari CG-nya kita baru sepertiga jalan, jadi harusnya masih 3 part paling lama harusnya. Cuman mungkin gue expect mungkin kayak akhir-akhir CG-nya bakal banyak banget gitu ya, mungkin 2 part.
Iya, baru tiba-tiba langsung blok gitu kan.
Okay, that's it.
I feel that.
For this week. We end.
Bye bye, Johnny.